What's good? What's good? What's good, my peoples? What's good, my peoples? My peopleizations. We're gonna have special guests on, Sarah Fina on today, and she's bringing on two fighters, two special guests of her own. We're gonna have a special night of talking boxing, and we see that they're not trying to send out the notifications, but it's all good because we still gonna work. 30 people in 5 minutes is ridiculous. Johnny True Blue Staley. On the mic, my brother Terrence Bailey Sr., Ahmad Carrillo, Crane Enterprise, Eric O, Red Hook, Brooklyn in the building, Jose Ayala, Gerardo Valencia, Axel Dorstrom, Magnify. What's good, my people? Smash the like button, man. That's ridiculous. They ain't sending out my notifications, man. But guess what? It's all good. It's all good. QY Dub Network. Rico Breland, what's good with you? What's good with you, man? It's ridiculous. They ain't sending out the notifications. Look, come on, man. We got 40, 50 people here in 5 minutes, man. Calvin Ford, what's going on with you, great brother? Hey, Blue, are you going to buy the fight between Canelo and Bivol? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I told you guys, right, that this was coming for one. And on number two, Valdecris, A1 Hoop Zone, my brother Manuel H in the building. Go subscribe to my after this stream, you want to do a show? Let's do a show after this. FSU, what's going on? And March 12th, Oakland, California. I need y'all to subscribe to ppv.blkprime.com. I'm doing the show. Y'all already know, Oakland, California, March 12th. I will be in Oakland, California. I will be announcing the fight. We're doing a partnership. I'm doing a partnership with ppv.blkprime.com. Scheme, what's going on? And Street Beef. So we're gonna have an epic night. The Beats Entertainment, what's going on? So Taquan Savage, my brother, what's good with you? So we're gonna have an epic night, man. March 12th, Oakland, California. We'll be partnering up with Street Beefs. We'll be partnering up with ppv.blkprime.com. Make sure y'all tune in. Click the link, is right there. Desington, what's going on? Valdecris, what's going on? And click on the basketball channel. Gigi, what's going on? Subscribe to the basketball. Hey, Blue, is Deontay done, or is he going to come back? His your best mate. He's your best mate. It's funny. I just got off the phone with Tay. That's funny. We ain't even talk about D, but you know, what direction he's gonna go in, I don't know yet. I can't tell you yet. You know what? I gotta actually reach out to the champ, but I don't know yet. I personally don't know yet, man. You know what I mean? So let's make it happen, man. Hey, Blues. So I read that one already. Salute to Axel Dolstrom. You know, you know what? I haven't even reached out to him. Panama Jack, what's going on? Wendell Jackson, what's going on? Smash the like button, man. It's ridiculous they ain't sending out my notifications. That's ridiculous, man. But you know, Manuel, if you want to do a show tonight, what's your take on Josh May to fight Bud? Luis Miranda, what's going on? I like the Josh Taylor fight, but it's going to be very difficult for him to get a fight with Terrence Crawford, seeing as though Terrence Crawford is taking Bob Arum top rank to court. A1 Hoop Zone, my brother Emmanuel H in the building, in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. Salute Blue Kings and Queens in the chat. Y'all heard the man. We doing the hoop show after the show. Blue don't we? The peopleization is gonna hold it to us. Hey, I think you just put that wrong, great brother. Ty ain't gonna eat no IHOP. What's going on? Fabian Terry, what's going on? He said the peopleization is gonna hold you to it. Yep. Hashtag forwards. Oh, for sure. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. So I need y'all to smash the like button, man. Get the likes all the way up. Clearly, they're not sending out notifications. Salute to New Jersey in the building. Fabian Terry, what's going on? Again, man, David Da Vinci, what's going on? So we're going to have some special guests on in about 30 minutes. And we're going to have a special show. You understand? And we're going to talk about this. So I told you guys that, Canelo Alavrez, was going in this direction. You understand what I'm saying? The streaming, what's going on? Ranu Saltos, my brother, what's going on? A1 Hoop Zone, my brother Manuel H back in the super chat, dropping another half a dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. He said, yeah, I meant the peopleization is going to hold you to it. Don't run and hide. Oh, no, I'm on it, great brother. $12, what's going on? Hey, Malik, what's going on? I want to talk about this DeMar DeRozan because I feel like he's the MVP of the league. So I definitely want to touch on that. Tonight we got James Harden making his debut as the Sixers. So definitely some things to talk about. So with that said, man, Chaz Oblique 0573, Kevin Rice, what's going on? So I told you guys that Canelo Alvarez was gonna go. Vic G, what's going on? He should go this direction. As I stated, right? He should go, right? This is the direction I would advise him to go in. Why would you advise him to go in this direction, Blue? Because history is on his side, right? He has the opportunity to create history. You understand what I'm saying? Red Hook Brooklyn, you know what it is with me, with James Harden, man? I think Ben Simmons, as long as he's healthy and on his game, I think Ben Simmons is going to fit better for what the Brooklyn Nets bring to the table. You understand what I'm saying? The kid 2981, what's going on? So the opportunity for Canelo Alvarez is huge. You understand what I'm saying? You can go right now if you're Canelo Alvarez, right? And you can fight Dimitri Bivol. You beat Dimitri Bivol in May. Then you could go on and you could fight the winner, Arthur Beterbiev, Joe Smith, in September. And then you could fight Triple G in December. I was just telling this to my brother, Tay Jones. Go shout out to my brother, Tay Jones. Go shout out to my brother, Tay Jones. Go subscribe to his channel, right? On Tuesday, what's going on? I was just telling him, right? If I'm Canelo, I tell Triple G, you got the boxing world is going to eat out your hand right now. You understand? He got the boxing world in the palm of his hand. So listen, here's the thing, right? Go have tell Triple G, I'm gonna fight you in December. He already signed a contract to fight him in 2022. I'm gonna fight you in December though. I'm gonna fight the winner of Arthur Beterbiev, Joe Smith Jr. in September, and I'm gonna fight Dimitri Bivol in May. Right? History, right? And now watch this now. Now because he's already going to make $45 million to fight Stay Ready Boxing TV. Go subscribe to my brother Stay Ready Boxing TV. Yeah, check this out, right? Stay ready. Roy Babineau, what's going on? Nah, Canelo already announced he finished. Paul Porter, what's going on? Stay ready. Canelo already announced it officially on his social media. And the press conference, Stay Ready, is on Wednesday. It's already over. Stay ready. Jermall is out the picture, bro. Canelo already announced it on his he announced it on Sean Gibbons. What's going on? He announced it on his social media, and he the Boxing Session TBS, my brother Kai in the building. Donnie Clark Bay, what's going on? Donnell Clark Bay, Sean Gibbons, what's going on? G Code, my brother, what's going on? Man, G Code is a stand-up dude, man. Hey, G Code, man, I appreciate you always holding me down, bro. Because I'll be seeing other chats, other links people be sending me, and people be talking down on me. And my brother G Code be always holding me down, man. That's a fact. And G Code, I appreciate you 1,000%, bro. 1,000%, man. I need you to inbox me on Instagram so I can send you some stuff, man. Kawhi Elliott, what's going on? Rise 12 Tribe, what's going on? Yeah, stay ready. Canelo announced it on social media, and I already got wind that the press conference is going to be Wednesday in San Diego. Undisputed Boxing TV, what's going on? Mark Miller, what's going on? Jay Gadget, what's going on? Yeah, so Jermall is out the picture, bro. Miss Aisha, peace and blessings, queen. So the press conference is on Wednesday in San Diego. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, but I be people be sending me links and I'll be watching stuff, right? Undisputed Boxing TV, what's going on? And I'll be looking at, people always got something to say, talking down on your boy Blue. And my brother G Code, man, I want to tell y'all, everybody, man, that brother being there holding me down. Now I've seen him on 3 different platforms. I'm not going to mention their name, but I've seen him on 3 different platforms holding me down, man. That's what's up, bro. On 3 different platforms. And he don't even know I'm watching. That's love right there. G Code, I appreciate you 1,000%, bro. Gabe Moore, what's going on? Eduardo Hernandez, what's going on? I appreciate you 1,000%, bro. That's facts, man. That's loyalty over everything, man. That's love right there, for real. Vic G said, "I hope Victor Postal wins on Saturday." Why? Because you're from the Ukraine. Stanley Bailey, what's going on? So 89 Skeezy, what's going on? So now check this out, right? I need y'all. We got 250 people. Let's get 250 likes. Matt Trees, what's going on? So now, if you Canelo Alavrez, history's on your side. You understand what I'm saying? Jimmy Chin, what's going on? I'm taking the fight with Dimitri Bivol. I'm gonna tell Triple G. See, he gonna get 45 million for the Dimitri Bivol fight. I was just telling my brother Tay Jones this. He gonna get 45 million dollars for the Dimitri Bivol fight. Nelly Highwind, what's going on? Alex Ramirez, what's going on? Right, AJ64, what's going on? He gonna get 45 million for that, and he getting 45 million for the Triple G fight. So that's 90 million, right? He gonna get $90 million. So they was offering PBC, Premier Boxing Champions, for the Jermall Charlo David Benavidez fight. Stream Z, what's going on? 50-50, right? So that's 10 million off. So I was just telling this to Tay. Now you are in such a good position that you guaranteed 90 million from these two fights. In between that, tell them, listen, I'm fighting Triple G in December. Now I'm gonna fight Ought to Better Be Joe Smith winner. Now here's where it gets interesting, right? Because now Hamilton still won. What's going on? Now check this out, right? Now I'm fighting. I want to fight Joe Smith. Ought to Better Be winner. You got to deal with Bob Arum in Top Rank, and Bob Arum in Top Rank. They don't want to pay a lot of money. Knock your block or settle. What's going on? They're not trying to kick out a lot of money. You understand what I'm saying? Malik, brother Super Chat, we salute you from France. Keep doing what you do, man. To you, brother. So now take this into consideration. I appreciate you, Malik, in the super chat. So now take this into consideration, right? That now Bob Arum don't want to put out a lot of money. You don't have to take a lot of money. You don't have to. Canelo could go in there and say, give me 20 million. Trey Boy 89, Leo M. What's going on? For Canelo services, $20 million to fight Ought to Better Be Joe Smith Jr. winner. $20 million. Top Rank and Bob Arum will jump at the opportunity for Canelo to do that, right? Cool. Now he just turned 100 million from the PBC into 110 million. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Emmanuel. Got you, great brother. Mega Big C. What's going on? So now he just turned 100 million. Mr. VA Fitted. What's going on? Day by day. What's going on? So now he just turned $100 million into 110 million. Or let's say, and I'm just saying, you know, I'm just giving out a low number, but let's say Top Rank offer him 30 million. Okay, now he just turned that into 120 million. And Big Fact No Cap, what's going on? Yeah, my back still hurt. King of Kings, what's going on? And Winning Football, brother Super Chat, Canelo has signed 3-fight deal worth 160 for DAZN. No, it's a 2-fight deal. It's a 2-fight deal. Curtis Price, what's going on? It's a 2-fight deal. It's not a 3-fight deal. It's a 2-fight deal. It's a 2-fight deal. Ruben Gutierrez, what's going on? Curtis Price, what's going on? So now you look at it from that standpoint. You winning. Jose Irachita, what's going on? I would laugh if Plant beat Charlo. Why? Winning Football said, check Mike Coppinger. My sources told me it was a 2-fight deal. I can't see Canelo locking himself in for a 3-fight deal. A 3-fight deal? Well, if he did a 3-fight deal, that ain't smart. Casting Duo 81, what's going on? If he did a 3-fight deal, that wasn't smart. Cedric Trailer, my brother, what's going on? Kenneth Ingram, what's going on? Black Venom Carnage, what's going on? Darnell Benningfield, what's going on? Let me check. Von Dollar, what's going on? If he did a 3-fight deal, though, that wasn't smart. Hmm? Marcus Taylor, what's going on? Doug Lander, what's going on? Emerson Mel, what's going on? Manny Face Publishing, what's going on? Rodman Turner, what's going on, great brother? Dub S6 Jason, what's going on? Ika Lundu, what's going on? Yeah, so so now you look at it from this standpoint, right? And you say to yourself this, right? And you say to yourself this, right? You got to say history is on his side, right? If I'm Canelo Alavrez, right? Uh, um, if I'm Canelo Alavrez, El Rivy, what's going on? I'm going that route. History is on my side, right? Young King Company, what's going on? The sport is eating out of my hand, so I'm looking for this. I think Plant would surprise people. So if I'm Canelo. Now, what's interesting, if he did a 3-fight deal, who's the third fight? That don't make sense. I'm trying to find ways where y'all say he did a 3-fight deal. A 3-fight deal? I know it's 2-fight deal. Canelo Alvarez manager trainer Eddie Reynolds are also planning a 3rd fight with Macho that will take place in December. The 3-fight plan with the zone is worth. Yeah. No, he didn't commit to that. I knew he didn't commit to that. He didn't commit to that. Sherman Callahan, what's going on? Mrs. Star Fox 44, what's going on? Nah, he didn't commit to that winning football. Xavier Moses, what's going on? Smash the like button, man. Donate $1 to Super Chat. Refresh the Super Chat, people. Tip Bayless, what's going on? Donate Alex Luis, what's going on? Dontrell Golf, what's going on? Arturo, what's going on? Nah, he didn't commit to that 3rd fight. Nah, 3rd fight is not committed. They planning a 3rd fight for December. Nah, he hasn't committed to that. Nah. Young King Company, my brother, what's going on? Smash the like button, people. Get the likes all the way up, man. We got 350 people. Bang Giles, what's going on? Eddie Reynolds was reading and he said 3 fights coming soon. Yeah, they planning a 3. They want to plan a 3rd fight in December. They didn't commit to a 3rd fight. OMG Beats, what's going on? They want a 3rd fight in December, but they haven't committed to a 3rd fight in December. Al the Power, what's going on? They want a 3rd fight, but they haven't committed to a 3rd fight. And we're gonna have 2 special guests on today as well, people. You know what I mean? So we're gonna tap in. We're gonna have Sarah Fina on, Von Dollar, what's going on? Stephen Blackwell, what's going on? Hope Mode 365 days, 365 days a week. Mark San Miguel, what's going on? Miss Joette, peace and blessings, Queen. How you doing today? Appreciate you, Queen. El Adam, what's going on? So y'all see they're not sending out the notifications, right? So we're gonna have on Shadesia Green, Big Block. What's going on, great brother? And we're gonna have on School. You understand what I'm saying? So I need y'all to tap in today. We're gonna make it happen. You understand what I'm saying? Tip Bellis, what's going on? Donna Williams, peace and blessings, Queen. Happy Friday to you too. Smash that like button, man. Y'all see they slow to send out the notifications. Get the likes up to 350. Positive Apparel, what's going on, brother, in the super chat? Much love to you. I need y'all to get them likes up to 350. Smash the like button. We got 160 likes and we got 350 people. They slow to send out the notification. Nick J and the Queen in the building. Peace and blessings to you, Queen. Y'all going on tonight? Nick J, drop the link to your channel in the chat. Real Estate K, what's going on? Blessings to you, Queen. Nick J, y'all going on tonight? Cyrod King, what's going on? El Adam, what's going on? Daisy Sanchez, what's going on? Desi Sanchez, what's going on? Get the likes up to 350. Smash the like button. Y'all see, they're not sending out the notifications. They're playing games with the notifications. I need y'all to get the likes all the way up. The beat maker, Poe Porter, what's going on? I haven't got a notification in a week. Yeah, that's the games they're playing. Victor Torres, what's going on? Get the likes all the way. Reginald Mountain, what's going on? Nick J, drop the link in the chat. Queen, drop the link in the chat. Yeah, get them likes all the way up, man. Drop $1 in super chat. Refresh the super chat for the people that can't send the super chat. Hurry, see what's going on. Timothy Frame, what's going on? Yeah, I need y'all to get the likes all the way up. So right now, if I'm Jermall Charlo, right, Caleb Plant is the one on the table now, right? They was talking about Caleb Plant and Jermall Charlo. The only problem with Caleb Plant and Jermall Charlo is this, right? The problem with that is, D, what's going on? The problem with Jermall Charlo and Caleb Plant is this, right? Is now ain't no belts on the line. Why? Because they holding up them. Canelo holding up the belts. Canelo holding up the belts. You understand what I'm saying? Rolando Herrera, what's going on? Canelo holding up them belts. Alejandro Villamil, what's going on? Cookie Monster, what's going on? So as we was expecting them to vacate the belts, he gonna hold on to him. Manny Face Publishing, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in super chat. You think if Charlo beats Plant in more convincing fashion and Canelo struggle versus Plant, will that put more pressure on Canelo to make maybe take a Charlo fight, or will he continue to evade Charlo? See, the thing is, he's not evading him. Kareem Ebanks, what's going on? History and time is on his side. You understand? In my opinion, the landscape down 45-3-1. What's going on now? If he don't go after undisputed in the light heavyweight division, then I'm gonna tell you he avoided Jermall Charlo and David Benavidez. But if he's going after history and going after Puncher on 412, what's going on? If he's going after history and he's seeking out to become undisputed at light heavyweight, then he's chasing what he's supposed to be chasing. But if he fights Dimitri Bivol, wins the title for no reason, fights Triple G, and has no plan, and is all over the place with this plan, oh, then I'm gonna tell you he's avoiding it. You understand what I'm saying? But if he follow Larry B, what's going on, great brother? I need y'all to donate $1 super chat, refresh the super chat for the people who can't send. Man, it's distracting. You understand what I'm saying? People keep saying they can't send a super chat. You understand what I'm saying? So please, my people, refresh the super chat and get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. We got 400 people. Lovers, what's going on? You need a lawyer to go after your barber for malpractice. My dude's late 80s called and they want their part back. The beginning hairline looks like a bowl. Bro, why you worrying about my haircut? Bro, only women should be concerned with my haircut, bro. WS6 Jason, brother in the super chat. Salute Blue from LA. Who you got? Plant versus Charlo. I got Jermall Charlo. Joey Juan Diaz 619. What's going on? Car Girl 413. Peace of blessings, Queen. How you doing today? Come on, brother. My haircut is just fine. It's funny, right? Because all the women compliment it. But the brother you talking about, hey, we got a problem with it. That don't add up, great brother. Irvin Aracha, what's going on? Quato Loso, my brother. B Fitness, what's going on? I got Jermall Charlo winning that fight. Cyrod King, my brother in the super chat. Much love to you, brother. I don't understand that, man. That'd be confusing me, man. Smash the like button, people. Let's get the likes up to 400, man. Get the likes up. So, the problem is Jay Skrills 01. What's going on? Grail Sobelli, Jaquan Pickett. What's going on? So here's the problem, right? Now look at this. Look at it from this standpoint. Now y'all done waited around so long, right? That now the belts are not available. I'm gonna say it again. You waited around. Wilbert Wilson, what's going on? Jose Ayala, what's going on? Larry B, brother in the super chat. Much love to you. Now, yeah, exactly. He got to chase undisputed, right? Mark Fralin, what's going on? Matt Trez, Nico McLean, what's going on? He got to go after undisputed, because if he's just simply going at this with no plan and he's just bouncing all over the place, then I'm telling you, he's avoided Jermall Charlo and he's avoiding David Benavidez. But if he's going after Juan Godinez, what's going on? If he's going after undisputed, then I understand the route. But if you're just bouncing around and you fighting Bivol at 175, and then you coming down to fight Triple G at 68 instead of Jermall Charlo and David Benavidez, and then you going to fight somebody else, now you're avoiding it. You understand what I'm saying? Now you're avoiding it. L. Adam, what's going on? My IG is Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. Orlando Sephora, what's going on? Live from the Fizzy brother, my brother. Jose Villanueva, what's going on? The Painter, what's going on? Dennis Hampton, what's going on? Yeah, brother, talking about my haircut. Bro, I don't understand. Would you want to see Andre versus Canelo for a third fight? Yeah, if that's on the table. But if he's bouncing around with no plan, then I don't. Then you're telling me you're avoiding those fights, man. If you look in the fight, Brandon Anna Perry, my brother Super Chat, Bivol had no pressure to unify with better be, but getting a Canelo fight. But same fans acted like Charlo Andre needed to fight to get a Canelo fight. Yeah, because here's the thing: we know it's already unfair. We already know DJ what's going on. We already know it's lopsided, right? But it's on the fighters. Matthew Watkins, what's going on? To stop pursuing one guy and start creating and carving out their own niche. Nitty G, my brother, Matthew Watkins, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? It's on the fighters to start carving out your own niche. You have the same abilities as he do to make your name. Salah Udin, what's going on? Irvin Areta, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? But instead of these dudes carving out their own niche, right? They all want to pursue the same fighter in Canelo Alvarez. He's only one fighter. Instead of pursuing each other, pursue each other and give him no out. You understand what I'm saying? You pursue each other, you don't give him out. But not pursuing each other and making a name, right? Bowman, what's going on? Rob 23K, what's going on? Then guess what happens? Julius Thomas, Giovanni Walker, what's going on? You know what happens? This happens. He gets to pick and choose where he wants to go without any fans' pressure. Shaq Jones, brother in the Super Chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the Super Chat. Blessing, brother. Blue finally got Super Chat working again. Sorry to change topic, brother Blue, but I hear some people say, people you say are borderline Hall of Famers. What makes Sean Porter a Hall of Famer, brother Blue? He fought everybody and never been blown out in any fight. He fought anybody who's who in the sport of boxing except Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. Sean Porter has fought the who's who in the sport of boxing and never been blown out in any fight. And some he won, some he lost, but he was competitive in every single fight. That speaks volumes to me. Competitive in every single fight. That's a borderline Hall of Famer, right? Sean Porter is a Hall of Famer. Then you have borderline Hall of Famers like Danny Garcia, but even Danny Garcia has fought the who's who in the sport of boxing. You understand? Sean Porter has fought every single person. So that's what makes Sean Porter a Hall of Famer in my eyes. We got 450 people, and we still don't have 250 likes. We got 450 people here, and we still don't even have 250 likes. What are you doing? Get the likes up. Smash the like button. I don't understand. Get the likes all the way up, man. Stop moonlighting. It's free. Participate. Get the likes all the way up. Live from the PZ Op, my brother in the Super Chat. He said, Sa big bro. He said, the YouTube boxing king. Salute. I appreciate you, great brother. That's much love, man. I appreciate you. TC Sierra, what's going on? L Harper Reptile, my brother, what's going on? I appreciate you 1,000% live. Appreciate you. G Al, my brother in the Super Chat, dropping that hundo on your boy Blue in the Super Chat. He said, blessing Blue Blood. Charlo is about to give these boys some problems. These goofy anti-boxing fans be showing their intellect. Both the Charlo brothers deserve more respect. Keep grinding, Blue. It's all love, family. Salute to my brother G Al. Always comes through, studding up, holding your boy Blue down, man. Gregory Hogan, what's going on? Yeah, get them likes up, man. Yeah, so, the Charlo brothers, not the Charlo brothers, Jermall Charlo, Demetrius Andre, David Benavidez, they got to mix it up. Carve out your own niche. Carve out your own path. Stop calling this dude out. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Go your own route. Get the likes up to 450. Smash the like button. Elton Spencer, what's going on? Brian Corbett, what's going on? The likes up, man. Kennedy Kwam, what's going on? Chris Rob Media TV, what's going on? Darlin James, what's going on? Pablo Escobar, A-Rod, what's going on? Wade Bricks, what's going on? Get the likes all the way up. In Style Furniture, what's going on? We're going to have a special guest on. Y'all see they not sending out the notifications. They playing with the channel. They don't want to send out the notifications, and y'all participate. Y'all make it easy for them because you participate. You're here, right? Everybody's here. And smash the like button. Let's get the likes all the way up. Period. Smash the like button, man. Get the likes all the way up, man. Jeffrey Curtis, what's going on? Laugh Fool, what's going on? Jose Villanueva, AP, what's going on? Smash the like button, man. Get the likes up, man. Jafari sees my brother Super Chat. I agree, Blue. You leave Canelo, no back doors. Facts. Stand 92, what's going on? Fight each other. Don't wait. You understand what I'm saying? Let's fight each other. Mix it up. Compete against each other. Janiri Barrow, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? But no, these dudes ain't fighting. They waiting for Canelo Alvarez. You can't wait for Canelo Alvarez. You gotta carve out your own niche. Giovanni Walker, brother, super chat, just to refresh the super chat. I appreciate you, great brother. Carve out your own niche, man. You understand what I'm saying? If Canelo Alvarez takes the route of fighting Dimitri Bivol for no reason, Matt Trez, what's going on? If he fighting Dimitri Bivol and there's no rhyme or reason behind it, if you fight Bivol and then you go back down and don't have a plan to become undisputed, then you avoided David Benavidez, Jermall Charlo. Dub S69 Jason, brother in the super chat. Dub S6 Jason, brother in the super chat. Blue, the undisputed champion of the boxing media. I appreciate you 1000%, great brother. Yeah, y'all see they not sending out notification. They playing with the stream. They playing with the likes and the visibility. I need y'all to get the likes and the visibility all the way up. You understand? Yeah, if he don't plan on fighting Dimitri Bivol, right? Or right, build your own legacy. Don't allow him to be able to, give you the runaround. That's what they should be focused on. Now, look, Demetrius Andrade is going to fight. Check this out. Demetrius Andrade going to fight Zach Parker for the WBO mandatory position. Canelo don't have to fight you. When is he going to fight you? He don't. So now Demetrius Andrade going to be in the same position as he was at 160. Everybody going to be in the same position as they was at 160. Where are they going to benefit? Tell me how things are going to be different. How? How's things going to be different? How? Leo GT, multimedia artist, my brother, what's going on? Because now they're going to be in the same boat they all was at 160. Jermall Charlo's going to have but they're going to be interim champions. And then when Canelo Alvarez decides to vacate and completely leave, right? Sergio Palacios, what's going on? When he decides to completely leave the division, right? Now guess what? When he decides to completely leave the division and he vacates the belts, now you're going to pick up the titles. So now he's gonna vacate the titles. You understand what I'm saying? He's gonna vacate the titles. And then once he vacates the titles, you understand? Now y'all gonna be scrambling for those titles. Jermall Charlo will pick up the WBC, right? Jermall Charlo will pick up the WBC. You understand? Jermall Charlo has to pick up the WBC. He'll pick up the WBC. Andre will pick up the WBO. And then what? Are they gonna fight each other? You understand what I'm saying? Are they going to fight each other at that point? Cuatro Loso, brother in Super Chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in Super Chat. I'm tapping in from H-Town. Salute to True Blue. I just want to see some good fights. We got action this weekend. Can't wait to see Boots and Spence fighting in April. Time is on our side. Yes, it is. Time is on our side. Let me send a link to these special guests we're going to have on. We're going to have some special guests real quick on the show, man. Talk some boxing, some upcoming fighters. And we're going to make it happen, man. Time. Get the likes of the 450, 500. We should have 500. Rizzlin, what's going on? Mississippi Billy, what's going on? Salute my brother Cuatro Loso, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. My brother Dub S6 Jason, brother in the Super Chat. Once again, salute Blue. What are your thoughts on Jaime Munguia? Jaime Munguia, they protected Jaime Munguia. Dwayne Yosa, what's going on? I like Jaime Munguia. But they protected him. They protected him. I think he's a good fighter. But they definitely protected him. And I think that I like Jaime Munguia, but they definitely protect him. There you go.
Yes, sir.
New York in the bill. My brother Scoop, what's going on with your great brother?
Everything's going good. How are you, man?
I'm good. How you feeling?
Feeling amazing. I'm ready to fight, actually.
Yes, sir. Hey, but before we get into that, man, just introduce yourself to the people, man. What you got going on and where you from. Just give them a quick rundown about yourself.
So first off, my name is Kurt Scooby. I box out of Gleason's Boxing Gym. My head coach is Don Saxby, and I'm from Duarte, California, but I'm out here in Brooklyn, and now I live in PA. So we're getting the show started, you know.
Yes,
I got a fight March 26th in Atlantic City, so very looking forward to letting people know who I am through the show. So yeah.
So you live you
there she go.
There she go. Hey, she was gonna kill me, boy. She's like, where she's like, yo, where you at? Where you at?
They didn't like you to send the link at the last minute, man.
Yeah.
There she go.
There she go. Blessings to you, Queen.
Blessings to you. I appreciate you guys for having me on. What's going on, everybody?
That's why we here to have y'all on. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So you travel all the way from PA all the way to Brooklyn every day?
Well, yeah, that's the plan. So that's what it's hard work, dedication to get to that process, you know.
Yeah. So, Don, that's my guy right there.
Yeah, that's without him, I'm nothing without boxing. Because I came to New York, man, and I had a little bit of skill, but he changed it. He changed a lot for me. So I'm actually happy that he's my coach. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It takes a strong team to make a world champion. I truly believe. You know what I mean? We're gonna be world champion. I truly believe that.
Oh, for sure. And then Queen, introduce yourself to everybody and where they can find you, everything you got going on.
Well, guys, it's a pleasure. Thank you for having me on. My name is Shadeja Green. 168 super middleweight, top contender. You can find me on Facebook and Instagram as Shadeja Green. I keep it very simple. You know, I try to post as much as I can, but sometimes I'm just too busy training and perfecting my craft. So that's about it. Right now, I was hoping to get on the April 30th card at the Madison Square Garden, but we don't know what's going on with that. So we just staying active, sparring and training and working hard.
Yeah, you definitely want to get on that card. That's going to be historic.
Yes.
What, man? Amazing card, man. Amazing card. One of my mentors is actually headlining, which is Amanda Serrano. And that's going to be a great historic night for women's boxing, period. One of the biggest fights ever. So, you know, me being a contender and actually the two women who hold the titles in my weight class are actually fighting on the card too. I would love to be a part of that, you know. So, but God willing, everything works out. If not, I'll be active in something more near in the future. And I'm just ready to showcase my skills and my talent to the world, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
Women boxing is going to a whole nother level right now.
Absolutely.
You're a part of history.
I'm hoping so, man. God willing. I mean, I just need the world to get a glimpse of what I got going on, and I think they'll be highly impressed. So, I'm just working. I'm just working to make it happen.
That's all we
And
can do is work. They're gonna
that's
see it. They're gonna see the finished products.
For real.
Hopefully sooner than later. But you know what I'm saying.
yeah, it's the
Now
grind.
is the time for sure.
Yep.
And you train out of Gleason's too, right?
No. I train out of East Hanover, New Jersey.
Okay.
I'm from Paterson, New Jersey. That's about 30 minutes away. Terrific Gist, Barry Porter. Barry Porter is Kendall Holt's father, who started me actually. And Terrific Gist actually ended up training Kendall Holt. He trained a couple of world champions, so that's where my stable is. I'm surrounded around nothing but greatness and people who, aspire to be just as great as I'm trying to be. So nothing but motivation and prosperity moving forward.
That's what's up. And Sarah, when you fighting again?
I'm not fighting.
Every day.
Hey, let me tell you, man, them paintings you be having going.
Oh man, thank you, man.
Oh yeah, I'm about to drop. I got to drop my ducats on it.
I'm working on one for Bomac right now. In the back, that's Bomac and Sugar Hill. I ain't got their faces in there yet, but you can see the top rank, Jim, and that.
That's facts, man. Man, I can't wait. But yeah, Sarah. So tell us about them and what you got going on.
Yeah. So I know Kurt from Gleason's gym. I'm in there, a lot, just training myself, just being in shape or whatever. And I thought he was like an excellent talent in there that needed to be brought to the world. Like, he's kind of, you fought like in Dominican Republic a few times, and he's in New York and nobody really knows him yet. And I think that he's an exceptional talent, and just his vibe, his overall demeanor is really like extraordinary to me. And I just felt it my duty to kind of like, assist with his career path. Both of them actually have a management team. I just want to put that out there. However, like if I can assist somebody that I find to be, extraordinary or a special talent, I feel it my duty to do so.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll give my blessings however they come, right? But Kurt, he's just a really great talent. And then Shadeja is a special story because Kendall Holt was a fighter I used to work with a long time ago when he was with Gary Shaw, and then I signed him with Greg Cohen. He never fought for Greg, but I tried to help him as much as I could on his career path. But he's been telling me about Shadeja for years. And like I mean years, and just telling me like, yo, there's this girl in the gym, she could punch, she fight like a dude. I mean, and I'm like, what is fighting like a dude actually? Because like
facts, right? Like you can fight.
So but no, he just was always so high on her. And now that women's boxing has really like taken off, like picked up a little speed, I'm just like, man, this girl really needs for the world to see her, because she really is a special talent. And
I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. And like I just kind of overlooked it for a while, because I knew, because if the audience doesn't know, like I helped Amanda early on in her career and signed her with Greg. And I actually tried to get her signed with other promotional teams too, but they didn't want her because they didn't want to deal with females. But so Greg put her on TV 3 times, and that's when the world got to see like, yo, this girl could fight. Like, and I think it's so important for like women to just be exposed to the world, because there's such it's not true. Like women could actually fight, man. Like for real, there's real talent out there. It's not just a sideshow. Like these girls could really fight. Women, should I say? So I just think it's important to highlight some of these exceptional talents that are out there right now. And Shadeja and Kurt, just happen to be 2 of them.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? A lot of people, they always talk about, when it comes to women boxing, they like to say it's not exciting, right? but what is it? You got to define exciting because knockouts. We watch males fight all the time, and you don't get knockouts all the time.
But they don't get knockouts all the time.
Right. It's when it happens, but it's not like it happens every event. We got fights this weekend, and we might not get a knockout.
You also take into account that women only have 2 minutes to get the knockout.
That's a fact.
So a lot of women, like, I mean, even if you were to put men in 2-minute rounds, like it's like you warm up the first minute, then you might have somebody in the corner, going into the second minute, and you can't finish them off because you don't have the time to break them down how you want to break them down. So you're not going to have as many knockouts in women's boxing because women don't have the same amount of time to do the job.
Mm-hmm. Right. And it's I like it because I don't expect a knockout. I expect skill. That's my thing. I like skill set. You know what I mean? In male boxing, you could get a guy that's all he does that's the only thing he could do. And then once he get neutralized and can't get a knockout, then we tell the world how he's exposed and he ain't skilled and he can't do this. A la Deontay Wilder, right? Everybody like that. He ain't got no skills. People don't like him because he can't box.
Right.
All he do is knockouts. But then you didn't like Floyd Mayweather, then all he did was box. Mm-hmm. So it's like,
well, later in his career, I mean, early on, he was
knocking people out.
He
was getting him out of there.
Pretty boy was putting everybody out.
Yeah, Pretty Boy. But I mean, when he really was on the biggest stage, he wasn't getting those knockouts. You know what I mean? When he was Money Mayweather, it was just a boxing lesson.
Yeah, it was about money. It was about money.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to take that risk.
Yeah.
Right. Facts. So, School, when you got a fight coming up?
March 26th in Atlantic City.
So,
yeah, man. It's at Boardwalk Hall, so we turning up at 142.
Pardon my dogs.
They hear your dogs now. They're
I'm about to say.
They go back and forth.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, School. Say it again. Pardon me, y'all.
But yeah, I'm at 140 now, so I came down from 147.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to weigh 215. So I used to carry a lot of weight, but now I'm back down to 140, and we working at it.
Man, what was that process like?
Man, honestly, it was just being consistent every day and working at it. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you want it, you got to go get it, and working at it consistently can get you there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I had that dog mentality coming from football, which is working every day. Like, you know what I mean? There ain't no break. So I brought that whole mindset to boxing, which helped me a lot because I'm in the gym every day. Like I see Sarah all the time. I'm doing overtime, even if I'm tired. I'm still doing overtime because it doesn't matter. My job is to overwork and outwork everybody. You know what I mean? So, and that's what I'm here for. You know what I mean?
Now to the audience, to the people, man, the best describe your style. The people that didn't see it.
Honestly, man, I can do it all. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I can get you out of there and I can box you at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So my job is just to give y'all a show. And if I see like a wounded animal, I'm getting them out of there. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be in there for longer. You know. But if I got to box, I'm gonna box somebody. You know.
Mm-hmm. And same question for you, Queen.
Oh man, I think I'm the total package. Honestly, I mean, I'm 10-0 with nine knockouts. I just beat a 13-0 opponent. I've probably had a lot of people don't understand. Like, I don't fight in the USA because nobody wants to fight me. So I took my talents to Mexico, where them people to step in the ring for whatever, they got to feed their family. So I can box, I can brawl. I'm a puncher. I really can do it all. I'm in there with dogs every day. Sarah can attest to that. Like, it's no shortcuts with me.
Ain't you franchise mandatory right now?
Yeah, man. Me and Franchise just got into it on Twitter. We just got into it on Twitter. I couldn't believe it. Like, but a lot of things get taken out of context. Like, this is boxing.
Yeah.
If you don't have people in your weight class calling you out, trying to fight for your belt, if you're the top at the weight class, then what is the sport really about? Everybody wants to be the best. I mean, most people, the ideal challenge is to compete with the top people in your weight class to, show the world that you're the best. That's
Right,
what
right.
boxing is about. That's what fighting is about.
Right.
This is
It's a
a
hurt business.
sport. Like this
Right.
is the hurt exactly. So
Right.
I am franchise mandatory. I do want the winner out of her or Aline Sederos bad. You know, WBC put out a thing where, you know, who was Clarissa Shields' next opponent. It's crazy because I was listed and my team been doing the groundwork by themselves. No promoter, nothing. We've been doing it alone. And Sarah came along and is helping us and guiding us and giving us great advice. And I appreciate you so much for that, Sarah. Like you really don't understand. Just dropping gems on us and dropping knowledge. And like I said, I want to say that that woman's best kept secret. Like seriously. I'm just working, like Kurt said. You know, I hope I got his name right, but he said he put in overtime. We do the same thing, Monday through Sunday, doubling up, tripling up, 8-10 miles.
They don't know about them sleepless nights.
Nah, they don't. Your dreams keep you up at night. Like you know, sleep is for rich people.
Yep.
I wake up 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
Yo, I just said that to my daughter.
I'm
I
serious.
said that to my daughter.
Like,
She's sleeping until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'm like,
What?
"Yo, you got some money stashed away that I was
that irritates me. That irritates my soul. Like, you know, my fiance be like, "Can you just go to sleep?" No, I can't.
You can't.
Right.
Like my dreams keep me up. So, I'm not bitter. There's no animosity. I just want to be great. You know what I'm saying? So I think that my talent will speak for itself. I've been in camp with a bunch of great people. A lot of people probably know or don't know I was with the Porters at once, and I ended up coming back home and just working with my team at home. But all I'm chasing is greatness. That's it.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you. Remember, I met you in Vegas.
Yeah, probably so. I remember.
Yeah, at Sean Porter gym.
Yeah, you know,
when he's getting ready for Danny.
Yep, and I was his sparring partner then. One of his first sparring partners, and Sean Porter is a great guy. Kenny Porter is a phenomenal guy. They taught me how to be professionals. I'll never have anything negative to say about them. They taught me how to be professional. They taught me how to lose the weight, and they showed me how true champions train. They showed me how true professionals conduct themselves when it comes to business and the training aspect, and that this is not a life that you can step in and out of. This is a serious business. You have to give it your all or nothing. And that's what I took from them, you know, and they're great people. So
now let me ask you this, right? Because I get conflicting reports. I talk to some female boxers, women boxers, and they'll say it's easier to lose weight or it's harder to lose weight, you know, than men or so on and so forth. But for you, what's your experience like with losing weight and things of that nature?
It was tough. I really had to bite down and cut out all of the things that, like small things too, you know, like bread, rice, soda, everything. It was tough. And especially around the time when it's that time of the month. And I know you guys probably don't want to hear this. It's even tougher. I've probably fought one fight without my cycle.
Wow.
One fight. Every fight is like, I have a female man. I have a male manager. They're a married couple. I have a male and a female. Right. I call them advisors, so because I like to, you know, feel like I'm running my own career with the assistance of them. But you know, let's be clear. Obviously, they're my managers. When you're around other women too, you're like, she does my strength and conditioning, so my cycle will change in reference to hers. And it seemed like my fighter get canceled. Like, I remember Lou DeBella and them was trying to match me one time. They was like, it's so hard. Like, nobody will fight this girl. And I had a fight scheduled at Hell's Kitchen. Boom. I don't know what it is that my body or my cycle knew. My fight got canceled. My cycle canceled too. And then the next time, next time, I swear, the next time,
the nerves.
The like a month or 2 months later, when it was time for me to fight, it came, and I'm like, what the? And it's so hard to lose weight when your body is retaining water, because that's what that is.
Right.
You immediately put on 5 pounds around that time.
Right.
So I came down from 230. When I was on the USA team with all those girls, I was fighting at 220, 230. I went to the World Championships, only had 5 fights. 5 in the time span of 5 years. I went and did it. I fought 4 days in a row. Never done that before in my life. I beat the returning champion. I beat everybody. And then I got to the last round of Kazakhstan and I lost. It was a great experience, but you know, I was 220, 230, flashy, fast. And so when I went to Las Vegas, I got the opportunity to go out to Las Vegas. I dropped down to 178. And Kenny told me, like, nah, you there's nothing at 178. You're going to fight at 168. I'm like, all right, cool. So I had 10 more pounds to go. Those last 10 pounds he was like, you going to walk around at 178, 176. When I got to 178, I was happy. Like, all right, maybe I can eat a little bit. No, you got to stay disciplined because those last 10 pounds ain't easy to cut. So it's I think it's more complicated for women, actually. I really do. Yeah. For men, their metabolism is faster. You know, they don't deal with some of this stuff. Not to take nothing away from you guys, but they don't.
I drop weight crazy.
Yeah, it's just. I just think it's much easier. We don't have to deal with all of that.
Yeah, 100%. That's a lot of stress too.
Women tend to stay around their weight class, not too far above it.
Right.
From my experience of dealing with female fighters, like Melissa Hernandez right now, like I put her in for the Terry Harper fight since Heather fell out. I'm hoping they take it because I think that she actually has a chance fighting at 135, but she's 141 right now, and like she stays in shape because it's like when you, especially at this stage in her career, because she's at that stage where we can get a phone call at any moment. You know what I mean? So she has to kind of stay in some type of shape. But most women boxers that I know, they don't go too far above, their weight because it's too hard to take it off.
Right.
Especially if you get a call like 4 weeks ahead or whatever. Like it's like to take off 20 pounds is
a lot.
Feat, you know what I mean? That's a real feat because we don't have the same like muscle density as men. So like we don't have the muscle eating the fat and all that. Like we really have to cut.
Right.
So it's like it's a whole lifestyle change.
Right. Yeah, I can't imagine. And then women's legs naturally tend to hold more muscle than men's.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So
that's true.
Your legs are actually stronger than men. It's just that our upper body is naturally stronger, right? But your legs are naturally stronger, so you could carry, babies and things of that nature, right? So you trying to cut something that's just not there.
It's not there.
Yeah.
Right.
At least with us, it's food, it's calories. It's just not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just cut back on the soda and you just lose weight. You know what I mean? You just cut back on the natural things and I'm just gonna cut this out of my diet and you don't even got to do nothing and it start to come off. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So now, so you say you're looking to fight in March 26th, you said?
Yeah, March 26th, Atlantic City.
You got your opponent already?
Yeah, some dude from Puerto Rico, but we taking souls. I don't even know his name.
So are you somebody that studies boxing, don't study boxing, or?
I mean
your opponent, not boxing. Your opponent.
I study boxing, but I let my coaches take care of all that, and I just take care of everything at the gym. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like my job should be showing up to the gym and having them chase me out of the gym. So, I'm mentally prepared. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really do all that studying the opponents and stuff like that.
Now, Sarah, as far as the business, how hard is it for you to, in a peaking without giving away, what you can talk about and what you can't talk about, the business part of making fights and dealing with so many different characters in the sport of boxing, because it's a lot of politics in the sport of boxing.
That's all it is politics. That's all it is. And it's all about who you know. And I mean, like, you could have so much money, you could be Jay-Z, you could be 50 Cent, but you see how far they got, right?
Right.
And so it's all about politics and who you're cool with, who you do business with. Like, you got to break bread, and shout out to Shadeja's management because they got her to the mandatory, but sometimes it takes a village to boxing is really a team sport because you have all these people in the background that are really working hard for one particular fighter. You know, fighters don't get there on their own. You know, they have to be, you know, like brought to the table. They need to be pushed, you know, media, whatever the case may be. But, you know, because I do have relationships with promoters and I do have their phone numbers and I do, you know, get them to answer. And, you know, so that's, you know, that's a gift in itself. And I'm blessed to be able to have that gift, you know, and wherever I can help, that, you know, I'll help. You know what I mean? It's because it doesn't, you know, it doesn't do anything for me to be negative. Only for me to be positive and help people is the way I receive my blessings, you know. So, but, you know, in order to make fights, yes, you do have to have those relationships. And, you know, just break bread, yo. Like break bread. That's all it's about is breaking bread. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Right. Right. Yeah, the business and the politics in the sport of boxing is it's absolutely amazing, man. You know, I get, you know, just doing what I do, I get so many. If I mention this, then I get the other side calling me. But then they don't want to come on here, but they'll call me or they'll be in my inbox and no, this ain't true. This ain't true. All right, so tell me what's true. This is, you know, it's just so I can only imagine coming from your standpoint. It's just got to be.
I mean, listen, you seen what I just went through with the whole Ross thing and everything. You know, it's like, you know, they'll hit you with the whole press release that's completely false. And you as media, you believe it because it's coming from a reliable source, but they're getting false information. So it's, you know, you don't really know facts unless you're hearing it from like the actual person, you know what I mean? Or the actual fighter, or the actual promoter himself or herself, or whatever the case may be. You know, other than that, like it's just third party and it's a hearsay.
And even when I get it from the actual person, that's why I got to the point where I tell people, man, listen, anything could change in the sport. I hear from the networks, I hear from this person, and everything is subject to change in boxing. Like nothing is concrete until the blows are started in exchange. Because we see with the FA Jabba fight, you get in the ring and your opponent step out.
Yep.
First bell ring and he walked out. Like
and that's crazy. That's me in LA where I had 2 scheduled fights. We flew all the way out to LA, and then my opponent pulled out just because he looked at my Instagram. You know what I mean? And that's the hard work is just like, you know, I feel like it's not a waste of a time, but I feel like everything we go through in life happens for a reason. So, you know what I mean? It wasn't meant to be at that time. So, you know what I mean?
Listen, too, a lot of matchmakers, they'll lie to a fighter or a
facts.
Will say, oh, man, he ain't nothing. He's 4-0, but he ain't fought nobody. You know, they'll just say that to the fighter just to get them to accept the fight.
Right.
So the less the fighter knows about the other guy or the other woman, the better for the matchmaker or the agent. You know, because they're worried about is making the fight. You know, then he'll go back to you and say, "Oh, the guy's a bum. Don't worry about him." You know what I mean? Like that's how they do it. You know, and they taking their fee off the top too.
Right.
The number you getting ain't really the number.
Right. Yeah, it's amazing. So now do you plan on moving? You plan on after you get the opportunity to fight Franchon, you plan on moving up throughout the weight classes, or you just want to stay at 68?
So Franchon has 2 belts. Aline Cederos has the other 2. My plans, God willing, is to become the undisputed 168 super middleweight champion. I'll defend my titles if it all makes sense, or I'll move down. I don't ever want to fight heavy again. After losing all the weight, and you start seeing different cuts in your body, and you start feeling different, and you start punching and moving different. You lose all that weight, you don't want to be big again.
You want that Clarissa fight. You want that Clarissa money.
You want that Clarissa action.
Yeah. I think that me and Clarissa Shields would be an amazing fight. But I don't want that fight before I solidify myself in the super middleweight division.
Yeah, for sure.
See, a lot of people become Clarissa Shields' opponents by just fighting her. And then you become a name on her record, not bringing nothing to the table. When I got into boxing, it wasn't for me to be Clarissa Shields' opponent. before whatever happened with us, we were actually cool. We were friends. You get closer to a weight class and things happen in the boxing ability. You make decisions or whatever, and then you guys become, now y'all don't know each other. So my main goal is to be a world champion in the weight class that I entered in. That's 168. If that fight presents itself and it's for a great deal amount of money, and it's on a huge platform like Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, why not? Let's test my skills against the GOAT, one of the best female fighters right now in the game. Can't mistake that for her. She's opened up doors for the rest of us. She's done amazing things in the sport. You got to respect her. She's a champion. I respect all the champions, regardless of who. You have to respect the champion because it takes a lot to become a champion. And I will never disrespect the champion. I want to be blessed with the opportunity, God willing, but I want to do as much as I can in the sport. Like I said, I want to solidify myself as being one of the greatest female fighters to ever lace up a pair of gloves. And me saying this to you, you like, I can respect that. But if you see me, you'll be like, wow.
Nah, I seen you work though. So I know.
No. You ain't see me work. See, I watch you all the time. I watch Blue Blood all the time.
Oh man, I appreciate it.
Like super weight, top contender, and I just like, I know who you is. I'm telling you, every morning when I'm on my way to the gym, we always put out a new video, and I'm watching. I'm like, I like this guy's voice. He telling the specifics.
And
the only time that got me laughing, it'd be like super middleweight contender.
Let me tell you why I started saying that, right?
Yeah.
And people always ask me, they be like, bro, why you go through everything, right?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
And the reason I started doing that was when Pat Day died, right?
Okay.
I knew Pat Day since he was 5-6 years old, right? And it just hit me completely different. I always respect y'all for getting in the ring alone. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, every champion, I respect every person. People don't understand what it takes to get in there. It's a lonely sacrifice. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yes, it is.
And most people, they don't understand that. And so I always respected it. But when that happened with him, right, it just, my respect for it, because we was at the Garden before he went to Chicago, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna come on the show, and I was like, yeah. He's like, you coming to Chicago? I'm like, I might. I was hesitant. You know what I mean? And he's like, all right, after I win, I'm coming on the show, and I'm like, for sure. And obviously that took place. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, man, I never thought that would be the outcome. Right. I never talked to him again. So it's just that anything could happen, like, you know what I mean? And it didn't look that bad. We all seen some brutal knockouts, and dudes get up. I talked to Paul Williams, and I had asked him about getting knocked out by Sergio Martinez, right? And he was like, Blue, he was like, I didn't know what happened. He said, I got up. He said, I saw them giving him the belt. And I'm like, yo, why they giving him the belt? And he like, they told me I just got knocked out. And then to see how Pat fell and that happened. And it's like, bro, like, it's just the freakish things. You know what I mean? So from that point, I told myself, you know what? I'm going to give every fighter, every ounce of whatever accomplishment they accomplish, right? We ain't gotta wait for Michael Buffer to stand in the middle of the ring and tell you everything you did. I'm gonna do it every time I talk about you. I'm gonna tell you, I'm as much accomplishments I could fit in, I'm gonna fit it in. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't understand the respect. It's a sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you giving people their roses while they still alive.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I respect that.
And I don't care what level you're on. You know what I'm saying? I wanna honor you for getting. We always say as fans on this side, oh, they warriors. Yeah, but when the fight go off and I'm sitting here talking about it, I could tell you, I thought you should have did this. I should. But when you physically go home, just from training. Yeah, what pain, what aches, what headache, we don't know. We take it for granted. Like I said, we look at you guys as robots at times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't, like you just said, right? You just told the world that how many times you had a fight and your cycle was on. But as a fan, I don't see that. I don't know. I see you as a robot. Right? You might have been going through it. You could have had a stumped toe for all we know. And I'm like, man, why she ain't moving like, why she ain't doing this?
Yeah.
Why she ain't doing it? Because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So why not give you your roses every single time? If I'm gonna have 10,000 people watching me here tonight, and there's gonna be 20,000 people on the upload I'm gonna watch, well, I'm gonna tell these 20 because it might be somebody that don't know. It might be somebody that don't know you won the Olympic gold twice. It might be somebody that don't know you're a 3-division world champion. It might be somebody that don't know. They might not know that. So
that's what's up.
So if somebody's new here and don't understand, I'm gonna tell every single person. I get fighters. I get fighters in my inbox. They be like, "Bro, really? You know what I'm saying?" It's like, but yo, listen.
I'd be late though. I'd be like, I already know. Sometimes I say it with you. You'd be like, Devin Haney, superstar boxer. I like it though.
I got to.
It makes you real distinct though. It makes you different from everybody else.
Facts,
I know your voice. I know. So it's a blessing, man. I mean, like I said, I'm honored to be on the platform. Thanks to you. Thanks to Sarah. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, it is a blessing, man. Sarah,
seriously.
Sarah, that's my homie. I tell you, she was gonna poke me up in the Brooklyn alley, boy. She was in my inbox. She's like, bro. I'm like, she had me confused. I'm checking the time. I'm like, hold on, it's not done.
I was like,
yo, Sarah can throw hands though.
For boxing,
games.
For me, 9 o'clock is late because coming from losing weight, you eat, you relax, and then you want to go to bed, so you don't eat no more.
Right.
So I'm up at 9 o'clock. I'm like, oh man,
right.
Eat at 6:30.
Yeah, it's it be. That's why I be sitting here. I sit here for 3 hours. I'll be like.
Exactly. And whether I'm in fight camp or not, like you want to stay close to your weight.
Right.
You want to stay just in case you get a call.
Right.
Like, okay, I got this.
Stay ready, so you have to get ready.
For real, exactly. And my trainer's terrific. He's harder than me than anybody in the gym. Right. For some reason, these guys could walk in. One fight at 168, he weighed like 190, 195. Okay, you good. If I walk in and I'm 182, Deja, you're a little too heavy. I don't like it, bro. You're not doing this.
Maybe he's on you because he sees something in you.
I was just going to say that.
If they don't say nothing, then that's when you should be worried, right?
Right.
Exactly.
I was just going to say that.
But I still be a little bit like, God damn, I'm only like 14.
Right.
But that's why I stay low. That's why every day, like, I really go to bed early. Like, normally I'm in the bed by now, 8 o'clock. People be calling me. Things be going on social media. Kendall be calling me like, yo, man, you see what's going on? You got to get on this live. I'm like, I wake up in the morning. That's why I wake up at 4 o'clock because I go run the mountain. My first lap is in the dark.
Right.
And I'm like, Kendall, what happened? What? Send me the live. What are you talking about? He like, man, you missed it, man. What time you go to bed? 7:30.
Right. The earliest I go to sleep on daily, cause I'm always somebody sending me something that said, look at this. Somebody always sending me. The earliest I go to sleep is 5. But at 9 o'clock, I'm like, I'll go to sleep. At 9 o'clock, I'm looking at my phone line. Did I miss something? Checking. So I know what you mean. Like my brain is always constantly churning. Like always. Now you say you fighting at 140?
Yeah, 140.
So you in that range, man. You got a lot of options down there, boy.
100%. Yeah.
Woo-wee. Boy, you got them boys coming up from 35.
All smoke.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Yes, sir.
That's all.
So what you think about Josh Taylor? Josh Taylor today he said that he wanted the Terrence Crawford fight, right? After he get past,
he better leave him alone.
Yeah, he said he wanted the fight, but the problem with that is he with Top Rank and Bud is suing Top Rank, so I don't know how that's gonna work. But what you think about? He said he just called out Tank. He wanted to stick around for Tank for one more fight, but you got a lot of options, man.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
You know,
But Josh is big. Not many people know that. Josh.
Oh, he's huge. I don't know how I say that. Oh,
I had no idea. Yo, he like they say 5'10". I think he like 6 feet. He got to be 6 feet.
yeah, he's huge, man. Him and Virgil Ortiz Jr. is the same size.
Yeah, but they still can get the smoke though. So
yes, sir. That's what I like to hear right there.
It don't take one punch in boxing. You know what I mean? So you know what I'm saying. We just get in that ring. We both take that chance. But I'm just more confident in myself that you know what I mean. I come out as a winner at any situation. You know what I mean? Because I'm powered by Allah, so that's all I need. You know what I mean? But if it comes down to Josh Taylor and Terrence, man, I'm going with Terrence all day.
Terrence I got a
different beast.
Yeah, I got Bud winning that fight.
Yeah,
but you know, so I think that Josh, if he do move up, that work out for you and for everybody else because
that means work out for him. Yeah.
no, but I'm saying for you, and the reason I say that is because I call it the Sonic the Hedgehog. Remember, you hit the spikes and the coins go bing, ling, ling, ling. So he move up and all them belts gonna go bing, ling, ling. You know what I'm saying? It just clears a path.
Yeah. It's the money division right now too. Like you said, all due from 135 is coming up too. So I mean,
it looks like I hope Dev get that fight with George Kambosos.
Oh yeah, Lomachenko just pulled out. I just seen on one of your
yeah. Because I told to somebody his team is he getting a lot of pressure. He don't want to include himself in what's going on.
Right.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, you got a whole country that's backing you. You can't just be saying I'm gonna go to Australia and fight and just you gonna wave the flag. I mean, you still supporting what's going on, but I mean that's kind of tough. So they told me like, listen, he gonna take a step back, and you know, because especially when you got your peers, your fellow countrymen, then they going to the front line,
going to battle. Yeah,
you got Usyk is literally
he just went back. That's crazy.
And he got a fight in like 2-3 months with Joshua. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, you know, it put a lot of pressure on Lomachenko. You represented your country. That's what you're known for, your amateurs. You know what I'm saying? And so that's difficult to focus on anything else. And I thought Dev should have get the fight anyway. And I know people are going to say I'm biased or whatever. I don't care. I think Dev's supposed to get the opportunity.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he been calling out everybody. So, I mean, if someone calling me out, you know what I mean, it ain't gonna be long that I ain't gonna accept the fight. You know what I mean? If it's a challenge, it's a challenge. You know what I mean? We in the boxing sport. Everybody's supposed to be fighting, not supposed to be running. You know what I mean? Running is supposed to be for the training. You know what I mean?
It's an opportunity, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So you know, you got an opportunity. Once Josh leave, all them belts go everywhere. It's a mad scramble. You know what I mean? So that opened up lanes for you. How many times you looking to fight a year?
Man, it don't matter. You know what I mean? I get a call, I'm ready because I stay ready. I mean, I never take any breaks. So you know what I mean? I can I fight March 26th and then I have Ramadan. But then after Ramadan, it's showtime. You know what I mean?
Now, how did that work out for you, man? Is that tough?
Nah, it's not tough at all. It's a mindset. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, everything's a mindset. At first, I thought it was hard, but nah.
Shit is hard.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I know.
My teammate hated it.
Going through your whole training and not having a sip of water, that shit is hard. Especially
I be working out at nighttime though. I be waiting all day and I work out at night, and then the whole night I be grinding it out. But the first 4 days it be hard. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be hard, but you just gotta stay consistent. When you stay consistent on a regular basis, it become easy. You know what I mean? Because you got God. Allah really working with you.
So you Muslim? You Muslim?
I'm sorry.
You Muslim?
No. But my stablemate.
Okay.
Muslim, and he's around 168, and I seen him fight through.
Yeah, I know how you fought through it. I don't know how you fight.
I remember seeing. I mean, talking back in the day, like Cornelius Locke and Melissa St. Ville and all of them fasting while training. And I mean, I fasted while training, but it's no joke. Yo,
it's
no
joke. He was literally yelling in the gym like, I'm never doing this again.
Yo, because you start getting lightheaded. You need something in your body. So
and my coach was pushing him like, for real.
I can't imagine. Let me get these super chat real quick. My brother McNamara Inc. brother in super chat. He says, "Salute Blue. Good luck, great boxers." Yes, sir. We got Barbara Davis, blessing, peace and blessings to you, Queen, in super chat, dropping that good on us. She said, "Great show. Keep up the excellent work, my brother. Shout out to the guests." Yes, sir. Peace and blessings to you, Queen. I appreciate you. And we got, hold up. Oh, Larry B. I ain't even see you, brother.
You got that C note waiting for you up there, dude.
Yeah. Larry B, brother in super chat, said, "Blue, I always wonder how you determine who's a superstar versus who's a boxer." Hey, man, I go based off of the demand. You know what I'm saying? Based
Now
off
they
of
know
the
your
demand.
secret, bro. Now they know why you
Yeah.
do what you do.
Yeah, facts.
I'm gonna be laughing in the morning. Superstar boxer.
Facts, like, man, I gotta give y'all, man. Listen, man.
Appreciate it, man.
First of all, the people don't understand the grind just to get in shape to get to the ring.
Yeah.
That's underestimated. We'll say stuff like, "Man, this dude ain't even in shape." Man, you know, is as a fan, you know what I mean? Like, we just say stuff because we on the outside look, man, I can't believe this. Look at this dude came in on. Man, you know the sacrifice you have to do to get to that point, the mindset, man, that ain't easy.
It's wild.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always look on one thing is I used to always say with Tank, like, man, dude, I know it's your job, you know what I'm saying? And it's a sacrifice, but you don't get to live life in between when you're on that level of Tank and Dev. Like, you gotta live in the gym.
Yep.
Literally. You know what I'm saying? So every little thing that go into your body, you gotta. So we look at the fruits of the labor, but don't understand the sacrifice in between it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's easy for me to sit here and be like, man, you should be ready in 3 months. Sound good?
Sound good, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It sound good, you know what I mean? Like, I'll put a frame on it, like I was just saying with Canelo, you know what I mean? And the reason I could say that with Canelo is because I know he literally dedicated his life to it. So when he announced it today, I'm like, I thought he should have went this route to begin with, the Choose Bivol. And the reason I said that is because the way the chips fell for him. You know what I mean? He could become literally undisputed light heavyweight in 2 fights.
Right.
He might have the year and a half stretch, the greatest stretch in history. He became undisputed light heavyweight in under a calendar year. And now he could fight 2 fights in 2022 and become undisputed again at light heavyweight and still fight Triple G on the back end in December. Like, bro, and then you could turn around and still fight Jermall, Charlo, and David Benavidez next year. Because he only 32.
And he stay in the gym too.
And if he let this opportunity go, it may not be there for him to be able to collect all the belts in 2 fights.
Right.
With the politics in the sport. So
and that's what separates a boxer from a superstar too.
Right.
Is that always wanting to smoke, always staying ready, no matter what. Like, I fight anybody, anytime, anywhere.
Right.
Like, and the worst thing for me as a manager is dealing with a fighter who don't want to fight.
Exactly.
Like, when I offer fights and they just don't want it, and when the money makes sense, you know, when everything is kind of just a perfect situation, they're like, no, I want another tuna, or like, just for example, right? Heather Hardy hurt her wrist. I wish her a speedy recovery. That's my girl, you know. But I saw it as an opportunity. Like, yo, hey, Melissa, it's 2 weeks to that fight.
Right.
You want that smoke? Fuck yeah, put my name in the mix.
Right.
Like, that's my, like, that's a joy to have as a manager, a fighter that's just ready to go. Like, I mean, and she's 42 years old, you know, and she's still like, let's go. 2 weeks, 2 weeks. She 10 pounds over. Yeah, I cut that weight. Let's go. Let's get that bag. You know, and she could really, like, this is a winnable fight for her. You know, and Chantel Cameron, who's a phenomenal fighter as well, at 140, she is a unified champion.
I gotta watch her. I keep hearing about her.
She's so good, yo. She's really, really good. And I actually underestimated her when, you know, I took the fight for her with Melissa. And, you know, I took the fight based on, you know, it was decent money. Melissa wanted it. She wanted me to make it happen. I made it happen for her. You know, she thought she could fight at 140, but Melissa's 5'1". She's a little woman, you know. So 35, I think, is max for her, and I think that she has a shot at 35. 40, man, Chantel has to be coming down from 160.
Oof.
You know, like you saw her, Kurt, you when she was in there. It's a big girl.
Real
girl. And Heather told me that was the hardest she's ever been hit, period, man or woman.
Wow.
Man or woman. That's the hardest she's ever been hit, because men only gonna spar, like they only gonna spar with us and give us so much.
Right,
you know what I mean? Like if I'm sparring with Scoob, he ain't gonna hit me for real like he would hit me.
I gotta beg to differ.
You different, sis. You
I swear on my life.
You know what?
Every man I've ever sparred with gave me 130%. They try to
you
kill
know why?
me.
Because you cracking like them. That's why they give you 130%.
Well, I was just about to say that.
You crack that, but you like you in a different whole. We ain't even talking about you. You superwoman.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You like
when
Tyrannosaurus Rex and we iguanas. So
they look forward to coming. They look forward to coming to the gym sparring with me so they can get one over.
Right,
and
but
if they can't, if they
when
don't,
you're on another level though, like when that's why I felt it's necessary to bring you on the platform to let the world know, like, yo, this woman is different. Like I don't like comparing people, but I'd say she's the modern day Ann Wolfe. And the problem, the problem is that Ann Wolfe never got her shine, yo.
No,
she never got. People wasn't ready for that.
Right.
They wasn't ready yet. They were still on the Layla Ali wave and the Mia St.
They was all running from her too, though. Like everybody was running from her.
This is when female boxing was still a sideshow. It was a sideshow. It wasn't taken seriously. Layla Ali had her shine because she had the name. Mia St. John had her shine because, you know, Playboy and and she was just fucking gorgeous. You know, these were oddities. It was a sideshow, and Christy Martin was one of a kind because she was knocking them out, and she was just the first to like just really like bring it to the main stage. So, but other than that, you know, it's kind of been fizzled out, and so you had women like, and I hate to say it, Ann Wolfe, because you know she has her preference. Sexuality, whatever the case may be, and people wasn't ready for that.
Right.
It was not ready for that world yet. So, but now we're like, yo, we open now. Everybody
open.
Yeah, you don't even think about it now.
Yeah,
you don't even think about it now.
You're dropping gems. Yeah.
Like, I went on, I seen her video. I'm like, yo, what am I watching right now? I swear to God, I was like, yo, who is this? What the hell is going on? This is a female? Because I couldn't tell because she had the headgear. And I'm like, nah, that ain't no female. Shut up. Then I went on her page. I'm like, holy shit. Like, this girl could scrap. Like, I mean, like, technically sound, ain't no wild shit going on. It's like, boom, boom. Like, she throwing everything from the chin.
Right, it's tight. It's tight.
Like, everything is tight, and I'm just like, yo, this is skill, man. And the world needs to see this. This can't be a local hidden gem. The world needs to see this talent.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it's just like, let's take the stereotypes away from women saying that we fight wild, emotional, all this. There's women out there that could fucking go.
Right.
You know what I mean? And she's saying that right now, saying that the men giving her 130% because she coming at him like a dude would.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the worst thing for a man to say is that a woman whooped your ass.
Imagine getting clipped.
Right.
Imagine that. And it's gonna go viral.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's gonna go viral. Somebody got it. Somebody in the gym got it.
Going back to what I was saying, that Heather said that Chantel was the hardest she's ever been hit, period. You know what I mean? And that's also a problem too, because y'all men need to keep some of these females honest. And you know what I mean? When they start teeing off, crack her ass and keep her ass up. Like, hold on.
Wake up.
Hold on.
Like,
wake up.
That's only happened to me once.
Wake up.
Like, yo, hold on.
Sean Porter did that to me. I'll never forget. We was in Gleason's gym.
He's like, nah, you ain't about to handle me like that.
He was getting ready for Danny. And I guess I got a little too happy, and he hit me with a body shot. And I never go down. I end up going down. And he like, yeah. And I'm like, let's go.
Yeah. I mean, I was sparring with school. He working defense and stuff. I'm thinking I'm good. I came in the first 10 seconds, went around and caught his ass.
Yo, I swear.
Like, oh shit.
Yeah, she caught me though. I look at her with a body shot. I was like, yo, hold on. Let me sit you down for a second. Let me sit you down for a second.
I'm a 3-round fighter. After that, I'm gassed. I can't do nothing with it.
That, man. And that's the thing, right? We and I try to tell so many people, like, man, Blue, why you like women boxing? Man, because first of all, I like skill. All my favorite fighters are skill boxers. So knockouts, I like D. That's my dude. That's my brother. So, you know what I mean? And he knock out everybody. But skill, I like phone booth fighting. You know what I mean? Juan Manuel Marquez, that's one of my favorite fighters. Floyd, it's just a pattern in me, right? And so with women boxing, it comes down to that for me. So I get to watch skill, technique, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, you're going to have female boxers. It's just that we like to highlight the female boxers. Oh, she's wild. So they can't fight. So you see one and they can't fight. But I watch Rolly Romero. And
man,
I can't tell you where's like no slight to him, but the facts are the facts. It's like, bro, what are we talking about here? And he's gonna fight Tank on a high level. You know what I'm saying? It's like, really? But we'll talk about lack of skill. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know how many fighters I watched that I'm like, really? I just watched the fight the other day, and dude had on New Balance, and I'm like, huh? It's like
sneakers can fight, man.
He had my son is 10, and he's like, Dad, this dude got on New Balance? I'm like, bro, I didn't even pay it, and they was old. They wasn't even up. He didn't even break them out for the fight. Like, bro, really? Like, you know what I'm saying? So come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's of course it's easy to highlight. Oh, see, they ain't got no skill. They ain't got no power. We need to. Let me ask y'all this too. What y'all think about female boxing? Because I see people starting to try to push the ounces of the gloves going down for female boxers. What y'all think about that? Instead of having the same, instead of wearing the same ounce gloves that the men use, they talking about the women should use smaller gloves. It'll create more knockouts. But what y'all think about that?
If anything, I think they should be the 3 minutes first.
The weight is the weight. The weight is the weight. Like,
this. Go ahead, Sarah.
You probably like that shit though, Shadasia. Go ahead.
Man, they're gonna have it.
So I mean, I was like, it ain't gonna make no difference for you.
Yeah, they're gonna have a whole set of different rules for her. They're gonna be like, listen, you gotta wear 10s. Everybody else wearing 6s, and you wearing 10s.
Listen, whenever look, I understand the 3 minute and the differentiates with the 3 minute and the 2 minute and the 10 ounces and the 8 ounces, but we're not men, right? And this has been this way for a very long time. We train like men. We do the same thing that men do. But if you are a knockout puncher, you can get it from 1 to 2, or 2 to 3. A minute don't make a difference. Okay, that's my belief, and I want to say that's Amanda's belief too, because I seen the tweet about it.
But did you see at the
she won in
3 minutes.
Okay,
all that.
All right.
She said to Katie at the press conference, like, "Yo, let's do 3 minutes." And Katie,
that's different. Okay. Look at the talent. Who wouldn't want to see Katie telling Amanda Serrano for 3 minutes? I know I would. By the way, I got Amanda taking that easy.
Me too.
There's certain fights you want to see. Not easy. I'm sorry. No disrespect to Katie Taylor. Let me take that back. If Terrific, my trainer, heard me say anything easy about a champion, he'll chew my head off. Take that back. I honestly think that what you can do in 2 minutes, if you're a knockout puncher, you can do it in 2 minutes. I think that women ain't getting knockouts because they don't got knockout power. I'm sorry. I just think that women are not getting. Blue Blood, did you see my last knockout?
Mm-hmm.
She was out before she hit her feet, and she was 13-0. I'm not saying that the caliber of opponents are indifferent, but certain people just possess special things.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Whether you got, I mean, we talking about a
Thank you.
2-ounce difference in the gloves, 8 ounces and 10 ounces.
And I don't think it can be. It's just like for the men. It's just something that can't be taught. You either have it or you don't.
Or you don't. Exactly.
Right. There's not many. You know, we could count on our hands how many just brutal knockout artists there are. You know what I'm saying, in the sport of boxing, and its delivery is natural. It's your natural ability with the way you deliver it. You know what I mean? If like you know how to like
place it, you can place that
right. Like Sarah's
the right place.
Your style is tight. You know what I'm saying? So for instance, we just watched Keith Thurman, and the way he was all over the ring and throwing his punches, he couldn't get a knockout because it was the way he was delivering
he couldn't plant his feet.
Right. It's the way he was delivering it. So he couldn't get a knockout. But, you know, if you sit down and you square up correctly, it might come. Like, for instance, Amanda, the way she fights, she sits down on her body. I'm watching her fight.
One of the best technical women I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm like, Jesus Christ, ref, throw the towel in. Like,
between her and Michaela Mayer, one of the best technical women I've ever seen in my life besides myself. Honestly.
Like, for instance, we seen Alicia Baumgartner got the knockout.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, girl, she was out on her feet.
That's the girl I'm trying to get Melissa to fight.
Yeah.
That's the girl.
That's a good fight.
Look, they're both coming off of stoppages. Watching, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good fight.
That's a good fight. I like that.
Yeah, but I truly believe that you need to be on that card, because what you bring to women's boxing and that being the main focus, you know.
I think that should be an all-female card. Truth to you.
I said the same thing.
That's amazing. That's amazing. You know what's crazy is I could sell tickets. I have Patterson. I'm from Patterson, New Jersey.
Right.
I could sell tickets. Patterson to be there strong.
Right.
Strong. But it would be
a night. You know what I mean? Like, it's very rare. Like, there's only been so many all-female cards in the history of boxing. Let us have our night.
Man, I think so too, especially at the Garden.
100%.
Yeah, like, we need that.
That's historic, and you need to be on that stage, because what you bring to the sport, that it needs, like Sarah said, it needs to be seen, especially on that stage.
I appreciate that. You know, it means a lot coming from somebody I watch, like I said, every morning. Superstar Boxing.
Oh, you gonna be on there? Oh, you gonna be on there?
I appreciate it.
Oh, you gonna be on there?
Like, Superstar Boxer, undisputed.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Green. I cannot wait till you say that, because at that point, between you and Michael Buffer mentioning my name, I know I've made it.
Oh man, that's a blessing.
That's a blessing. I do my research. I watch you every morning.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I get to the gym, 6 o'clock. I'm in the gym. I'm in my locker room by myself, turning the lights on, and all I hear is Superstar Boxing. I'm like, there you go. But no, it's an honor, man, and I appreciate the level of support you guys offer me.
Much love.
I'm humble. Man, Kurt, good luck to everything you're doing. Keep pushing and keep thriving.
Alhamdulillah, mashallah.
Keep doing what you're doing. Sarah, I appreciate you so much.
Always.
And guys, I really do hope I get the opportunity and the platform to showcase my skills, because it's must-see TV. And I don't want to talk too much.
We're gonna push that.
Say that.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
It's must-see TV. Seriously.
We're gonna push that. We're gonna push that.
Hey, Shadeja, get the people your Instagram so they can go see this phenomenal woman.
That's a fact. Hold on. Before you do that, Antone Martin, brother in the super chat, dropping that dub on us in the super chat. He said, "Great show, Blue. Salute to you, great brother." But I want to clear that off the screen so people can see you.
Yeah, my Instagram is Shadeja SHADASIA_green. Same thing with my Facebook. I keep it plain and simple. I try to get as much video footage as much as I can up there, and that's where you can follow me. And you know, I'm there, man. I actually answer DMs and all of that. Let's stay too crazy. They crazy. I ignore them, but like I said, the WBC just posted me, and as you can see right now, I'm in the house, and I'm not only in the house just because I had an interview. This is my safe place.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to find some fights, or find some old fights, and just kick it and
Same.
relax. I got two cats
Yep.
two little cats running around here that's driving me crazy. You can't tell I'm picking the hair off my sock.
Hey,
I hear y'all dogs, but I got two little cats. I don't know if you heard them banging on the door.
I got 3 dogs, man. I got 2 poodles and what's the other one? A Yorkie poo.
Oh, okay. I had one of those too.
Yeah, so, man, they drive me crazy. Those dogs, man.
Man, listen, you gotta love them though, for real.
Unconditional love.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm gonna come out to your gym. I'm gonna come to your gym.
Please, man. Please, you listen. We got I don't know if we got Rajon Chance out there, Wheezy, Hakeem Nurse, Wellington. He fought Lomachenko in the Olympics. That's who actually started this whole team. Wellington, we follow behind him. I mentioned Hakeem Nurse, who else was. We got a lot of people that come out there and just train with us, man. We got a really good stable out there, man.
Some of my money upstairs. It's
because they sell equipment upstairs.
Fitness center, like you could buy all the equipment for the gym and stuff. I was like,
seriously. Shout out to Danny Soto and Veronica Soto. Yeah,
I'm gonna come checking you out. I'm coming to check you out.
Come get a treadmill, Danny, and give you Danny and Veronica. They real tight, but they give you a good deal. They got top line equipment. Yes, they got everything.
That's what's
up. We got 2 rings in the basement. Strength and conditioning programs on treadmills, everything. It's lit.
Oh, I'm on it. Say less.
Cool people. Yeah.
Say less. Go ahead, Kurt. Let them know.
Yo, so my Instagram is channel2scoob, CHANNEL 2 Scoob, and it also goes to my Twitter too. It's the same. So yeah, follow up and get inspiration.
Nah, I'm gonna come to Gleason. Hey, the lady at Gleason's, man, the little Asian lady, man, she was
She's mad cool though. She's mad cool, but she about the money.
As soon as she see me, she be like, "Hey, you!" I'm like, "Oh man,
chasing you down for the money."
Yeah, hey, Don could be like, "Nah, he with me." Every single time she, "Hey, you!" I'm like, "Oh man," like, "Don, man."
Yo, she about the money though. She own you though.
Yeah,
she mad cool though. She's mad cool.
If I ever open a gym, I want someone like her.
Yeah.
Yo, she be on me like as soon as it's like she seek me out. I'm like, yo, what? Come on, man.
Why?
She mad cool though.
Because she like blue blood superstar commentator.
Like, nah, Blue, I see you getting them super chats. I know you got it. I know you got it. Yeah, every single time Don was like, nah, Don be like, come on, nah, he with me. Like every single time, like. Yeah, she got me one time, right? I kid you not. When Wilder was fighting Dominic Brazil, right? I came early, so I was supposed to meet him there early, right? So I got there early before everybody got there. She like, oh, you got to pay. I'm like, what? I'm like, it's a media workout. What are you talking about? Nah, you got to pay. I'm like, come on, man.
Set foot in that gym, boy.
Yeah, I'm like, it's a media workout. Like, what is we talking about? It's free. Like,
you know why? It's in Dumbo. That rent is expensive.
Oh yeah, you know it's expensive.
Yeah.
That rent is serious.
Yeah.
Every single time, like, I'm like, man, come on, man. What are we doing here? Like, she's like, oh no, you. I'm like,
yo, she be calling you out.
She got so much finger. At one point, not even working out. I was like, you know what? Just sign me up for the monthly.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I'm about to just get a membership. That's what I'm telling Don. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm just gonna get a membership. Like, she hitting me for the media workouts. Like yo, it's free. It's the media workout. No,
that's crazy.
Media. I'm like, yes, it is. Pokemon, yes, it is. It's a media workout.
It's like Bruce don't own it. June do for sure. June own that gym for sure.
Hey, Don be like, nah, that's Blue. He with me. I'm like, oh man, here she goes. And she seeks me out too. Like, man, I'm about to start hiding behind the heavy bags. Word. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming through though.
Thank you.
Thanks for having
me.
For sure. Sarah, let them know what you got. They know who you are already, but
about what? What I got? I mean, my Instagram
she's what I got.
Already, you understand?
What I got.
Okay, so they can see my shit.
She said, "What I got?" She said, "Wait, what? What I got?"
Listen,
Oh, it's right there. It's lit.
Yeah, I seen. I
Okay.
peeped it.
Hey, I put my shit right on there already.
You already knew what to do.
So from now on, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Right. You ain't gotta look
Mine's
too
right
hard.
there too.
You ain't gotta look too hard. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, thank
But
you
listen,
though, man. I appreciate
I'm
you.
just an
No
advocate
doubt,
of
anytime.
sport. I'm an
Yeah.
advocate. I want to see people with talent, male or female, get their shine. You know what I mean? And boxing is such a beautiful thing because it keeps people. Like I said, it's a poor man's sport. You know, it's a poor man's sport, and people who never had the opportunity to go to college didn't have the opportunity. Even though Scoob did play football, FYI.
Oh man, you got to talk about that, bro.
Oh yeah. I went to Fresno State, right? High school.
Word?
Yeah. That
Oh,
was
listen, man,
my
you
first
played on
love.
you played on a big level,
Man. I
Yes,
had
you
offers
did.
from
We got a
Miami,
lot in
Arizona
common,
State,
man.
Oregon, everywhere. So I played running back.
A word?
Yeah, I used football to actually pay for my education. You know what I mean? Because I knew that I couldn't pay for it out of my own pocket, so I used my own talent, which is football.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I always knew boxing was it, but I knew football could pay for my education because this is all we got. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they
Everything
can't
else
take
could
that
go,
Take
but
that away from you.
yeah, for real, man. You gotta get that money. You gotta get your chicken right first.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Wow,
Yeah.
man, that's what's up right there, bro. And you
That's crazy.
out of Cali, so I know you came across some major players in the league.
Yeah, of course.
Mhm.
Damn near everybody I know is like Saquon Barkley, Dory Jack. I play with damn near everybody. Every time I see people on TV. Oh, I play with him. I play with him. I play with him.
Right.
You know what I mean? But like I said, football is, man, like you gotta love that sport too. If you don't love a sport, you don't obviously get hurt at it. You know what I mean? So
right.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the path I chose, football, man, and then the streets chose me, man.
Yeah. I mean that happens, but you know what I mean.
Sometimes
It get us
Yeah.
out. You know what I mean?
That's a
Being at
fact.
practice all day, you ain't got a chance to be in the streets. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. That's a
So,
fact.
yeah.
But I appreciate y'all coming. Hey, Sarah, man, we gotta link up because I gotta get that painting done for sure.
Yeah, I got you. Definitely.
For sure. You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta get that masterpiece before, you know what I mean, I start seeing you on TV everywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah, now I gotta get my masterpiece with that signature at the bottom. For sure.
I'm about to do some NFTs and all type of stuff, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm on it.
Again, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I'm
Superstar boxer Shadeja Green, 168, undisputed world champion, talking out.
hey, and I'm about to add Scoops a Fresno State up in there.
You already know.
Hey,
you already know.
I ain't want to take the shine a little bit, but you talking to a McDonald's All-American basketball player who played for Old Dominion.
Yo, you don't want that small
wow, man. Wow.
NCAA 316. I can show y'all the ring right now. Paid for my scholarship. 4 years.
Ma'am.
Bachelor of Science degree. But my mother made a deal with me. She said, look, go to school,
get your chicken.
You got your life back. You come home and box. When I came home and box, my mother, she grew gray hairs. But listen, I ain't want to talk about it because I was trying to check out. Superstar boxer.
Hey, now you know open that can of worms. So next time you come back, I'm digging deep in that.
Honey,
we're gonna spend a lot of time together because I want you to get used to saying superstar boxer, 168 super middleweight, Shadeja Green. I love it, man. I need that.
I got you. For sure.
Thank you for the platform, Sarah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, man.
Mashallah. Thank you guys. Appreciate you.
All right.
Have a good night, guys.
Blessings.
Peace.
See y'all later. Smash that. Hey, man, how come we only got 600 likes? What is we doing? Sharon, man, what's going on? Hey, what are we doing? How we only got 600 likes? Really? Where they do that at? Smash the like button, man. Get the likes up. They don't send out notifications. They playing games, and y'all participate. It's free. Smash the like button. Get the likes all the way up, people. Get the likes all the way up. And let's work. So, y'all heard it, man. Go support them, man. Go to their Instagram, support them, and we're gonna have them back for sure. We're gonna have them back on the channel, and I'm gonna head out to their gym. So I'm heading out to their gyms. We get some footage, and y'all know what it is, man. For sure. So I need y'all to go support them and support their grind. And I'm glad that we're gonna watch their journey. That's the best part about it, is watching their journey. You understand what I'm saying? So we're gonna watch their journey from the beginning to the end, just like everybody else. So I'm gonna head out to their gyms, both of them. Like I say, yeah, when I go to Gleason's, man, the lady that be at Gleason's, man, she be on me, bro. Every time she see me, she be like, you gotta pay. I'm like, what? Come on, man. Come on, man. But listen, so support them, support everything got going on. So he said March 26th. That's the day before my birthday. So I think I'll probably head out to his fight, then head out to celebrate. So I'll probably do that. Check his fight out and then come back. So, but let's get into this, right? Donna Williams, peace and blessings. Wendell Jackson, Chua Coronado. What's going on, my peoples? Boss Red 357, my brother. What's going on? Get them likes all the way up, people. Get the likes all the way up. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Get the likes all the way up, people. Smash it. Young King Company, what's going on? Appreciate you, man. So now let's get into this, right? Jermall Charlo, Chavez, what's going on? Via Ferreira, what's going on? So Jermall Charlo, right? And Demetrius Andrade and David Benavidez, they're in a position now where they're gonna have to fight each other. You understand what I'm saying? They are in a position now where for sure they're gonna have to fight each other. Smash the like button, man. Donate $1 super chat, refresh the super chat. I got 5 people right now telling me they can't send the super chat. I need y'all to donate $1 super chat, refresh the super chat. VT19, what's going on? And get the likes up. We should have 1,000 likes. Ain't no way we 2 hours in and we don't even have 650 likes. Smash the like button. Ahmad do what's going on? Regardless if they send out notification or not, y'all know what time it is. Let's work. So now Canelo Alvarez, like I said, I understand the path that Canelo Alvarez is choosing to go this route. But if Canelo Alvarez don't choose to fight for undisputed after this fight with Dimitri Bivol, then it's all for nothing. Because why would you choose Dimitri Bivol, right? And then you come back down to 68 to defend the titles against Triple G. No, you should just, at that point in time, you want to defend the titles against Jermall Charlo, David Benavidez. Woke the truth, my brother in Super Chat. Much love to you, brother. He said, blue, salute to you, great brother. So if you want to come back down, don't come back down to a guy that never fought at super middleweight. At least fight David Benavidez. Give him the opportunity to regain his WBC title, okay? Don't come back down to fight Triple G just cause at 168 and hold the titles, because now you're holding the belts hostage if you're not going to go the route. Now, if he's going to go the route, like I said, of looking to become undisputed, you understand what I'm saying? Chantel Maddox, peace and blessings, queen. If he's going to go the route of looking to become undisputed at light heavyweight, I'm all for it. But if Triple G is the end goal, then what was the point? Adrenal lung rush, what's going on? Then what was the point at the end of the day? If the end goal is to fight Triple G, then what was the point in going up to 175 if you're not going to look to fight the winner of Arthur Beterbiev and Joe Smith Jr.? If you're not looking to fight the winner, Arthur Beterbiev, envy the God, what's going on, and Joe Smith Jr. to look to become undisputed, then what is the end goal at that point in time? To get the WBA title from Bivol and come back down to fight Triple G. What? For what? Victor Cortez, what's going on? He said that was the offer presented. Yeah, but Canelo Alvarez has the power to alter that. Let's be real here. Ravindar Lao Sanduhu, what's going on? Let's be real here. Canelo Alvarez has the power to alter that. Mashamar Ayash, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez don't have to follow that path. Champion Heart, my brother in Super Chat. Salute to my brother Blue Blood and chat. Smash the like button. Yes, sir. Get the likes all the way up, people. We should have right now 700 to 800 likes. Get the likes up. So Canelo Alvarez has the power to tell the people that, listen, I want to do this, this, and this. What you think? They ain't going to oblige him? Eric Trejo, what's going on? Julio Camarillo, what's going on? He said he's only fighting 2 times a year. Canelo Alvarez fights 3 times a year. Fights 3 times a year. Canelo Alvarez fights 3 times a year. You understand? He don't fight 2 times a year. He fights 3 times a year. Peace and blessings to the Queen Fina in the super chat, dropping that quarter of a half a hundo on your boy Blue in the super chat. She said, appreciate you for always supporting me and the folks I bring along for the journey. No thanks needed to you, Queen. I appreciate you 1000% for allowing me and always giving me access and things of that nature. So blessings to you, Queen, on your journey. And I'm always going to support 1000%. That's a fact. You already know. Loyalty over everything. Loyalty over everything. So I'm always going to back you for sure. So, you know, he said, you finally said my name right. Man, what was I saying, Masha? Hey, Masha Ma, what was I saying? Peace and blessings to the Queen Fina, man. Go support her, man. She do fantastic work. Her paintings is off the charts. And I don't even know how she be doing them that fast, but her paintings be off the charts, man. So go support her. If y'all don't know about her paintings, aside from what she do in the sport of boxing, she is also an artist, and her paintings be off the charts. Go check them out. She just did one of Steph Marbury, and Steph Marbury is one of my favorite players in the NBA. Go check out her paintings. Facts. I'm telling y'all. Blessings to you, Queen. I appreciate you 1000%. Dago 619 Cali Factor, my brother in Super Chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in Super Chat. Salute, brother Blue. We have some good fights on Showtime this weekend, and I'm hearing if Canelo beats Bivol in Triple G, that Canelo will fight Demetrius Andrade in December. Any truth to that? That's what people are throwing around. Let me tell you why. TR, what's going on? People are throwing that around. Why? Because Eddie Hearn is hopeful that's what happens because he represents Demetrius Andrade. So he's hopeful that Canelo Alvarez fights Demetrius Andrade in December at the end of the year, right? He's hopeful of that. And I hope that Demetrius Andrade gets that opportunity. But in the meantime, that means that's Canelo's 3rd fight, right? But in the meantime, what is Demetrius Andrade going to do? Because we know he's going to fight, I think it's April, Zach Parker, right? After that, he needs not to wait on Canelo Alvarez. You understand? He said, Barbara said, what's her website? It's Sarah Fina on Instagram. You got Instagram, Barbara? Barbara, you got Instagram? I'll put it up right here. It's right there. That's her Instagram. So now, did I spell Instagram wrong? I think so. But that's her Instagram right there, Serafina. So check it, right? No problem, Barbara. I'm telling you, her paintings is off the charts. Andrea C, what's going on? Victor Cortez, no doubt. Dr. Pablo said, my brother, what's going on? So now check this out, right? So if you look at it from this standpoint, right? And you got to say to yourself this, right? Okay, Demetrius Andrade, if Canelo Alvarez is going to fight twice and you're Demetrius Andrade, don't wait around for Canelo Alvarez. Go ahead and fight David Benavidez. Solidify that fight with Canelo Alvarez at the end of the year. So you fight in April, and David Benavidez is going to fight around that time as well. So look to fight David Benavidez in the summertime or in the fall. Around the same time, Canelo, fight David Benavidez. Don't sit on the fight. Don't sit on the Canelo fight in hopes of getting the fight in December. No, solidify it. TR, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? Solidify that fight with Canelo Alvarez in December. Now, listen, I need to fight David. Okay, it's right there. That's her Instagram right there, Barbara. Everybody, y'all see it? Y'all see it right there. That's her Instagram. I put it wrong. I put it wrong. It's right there. Y'all see it? So yeah, so there goes Sarah's Instagram. So now check it, right? You go and solidify. Okay, you got it, Barbara? Okay. Yeah, go. I'm telling you, go check out the paintings, man. I'm telling you, I'm about to get something done. Facts. So now, check it out, right? So And she does it quick. I'll be seeing one page. I just saw her starting the Steph Marbury one, and then she done shipped it out. And she got Bomac going on already. Like, so, but yeah, so Trey Dub do 2, 3, 4. What's going on? So now, if you're Demetrius Andre in July or August or September, look to fight David Benavidez. Secure the fight with David Benavidez. Smash the like button. Get the likes to 800. Smash that like button now, ASAP, people. Get the likes to 800. So then you look to solidify that fight. So now you beat David Benavidez, right? And now you're supposed to fight Mario Gonzalez. What's going on? And now, or that guy George. What's going on, great brother? If you can't get the, the Jermall, because it seems like there's a brick wall between Demetrius Andre and Jermall Charlo. It seemed like that's never going to happen. So if there's a brick wall, Eric Trejo, what's going on? If there's a brick wall between them, then you got to go and secure the David Benavidez fight before Jermall Charlo secures the David Benavidez fight. You understand what I'm saying? TR, I appreciate you, great brother. He said Blue Blood Best Boxing Channel. Appreciate you. Jose Villanueva, Rob, what's going on? So you got to go secure the David Benavidez fight. Bomac, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? Don't allow Jermall Charlo, Andre, go get go get the Benavidez fight next. The Zach Parker fight is cool to get your feet wet at 168. Now go there and secure the David Benavidez fight. You understand what I'm saying? And make sure now you got the David Benavidez fight. Now, when it comes December, now you justify Canelo Alavrez fighting you in December. You understand what I'm saying? Don't wait around in hopes. Eddie Hearn is going to tell us that that's the fight. He's going to have Blue Art. What's going on? He wants to secure the Andre fight at the end of the year. So, cool. You understand what I'm saying? Cool. El Adam, what's going on? Mario Gonzalez said, I doubt Charlo wants Benavidez. He ain't going to have a choice. In order for him to be able to secure a fight with Canelo Alvarez, he's going to have to do something. He's going to have to make a name for himself. He's going to have to fight somebody. And that's the fight. He's going to have to fight. Dre the Boxer, what's going on? That's a fact. You're going to have to fight that fight. You understand what I'm saying? So you're going to have to make a name for yourself. They can't just sit idle and just have these low-level fights and then think that those low-level fights is going to get you the Canelo Alvarez fight. Nah. See, if they had already fought each other, you understand? Just imagine what you would have to do, right? Fadeaway Kenny, what's going on? Eric Figueroa, what's going on? He said, you saw what I said, Blue? No, I didn't see what you said, great brother. I didn't see what you said. A-Rod, brother in the Super Chase said, Mike said there's a third fight rumored with the zone deal, 160 mil. Who you think it could be? That's what they're alluding to. They're hoping that it could be Demetrius Andre. Eddie Hearn is hoping that third fight is Demetrius Andre. But listen, people, A-Rod, if it's 160, right, then he ain't getting. Now they reported that it's $85 million, 40, what is that? 42.5 or something like that per fighter, right? Per fight. But if he's getting 160 for 3 fights, then that's over $50 million a fight. Then that means Successful Hustle. What's going on? Mr. Holmes, what's going on? Then that means Andre Jones, what's going on? Then that means they outbid Kai, what's going on? 8-Bit, what's going on? That means they outbid, right? That means they outbid PBC. So then when we say, well, PBC, he took the less deal, then he ain't take the less deal. Because if he fighting 3 fights for 160, I can count. 50, 50, 50 is 150. So that means he got over $50 million per fight. He got at least 53 point something million dollars per fight if it equals up to 160. Wacky Brown, what's going on? Victor Ortiz, what's going on? He sees Bivol as basic fighter and easier fight compared to the others on the table. And I can see that. But I don't think Eric Figueroa, I don't think it's an easy fight. I don't think any of these fights is an easy fight for him at all whatsoever. Maurice McGee, what's going on? He said, Blue, listen to what he said. Blue, stop disliking on Canelo. The GOAT. Who got better resume than Canelo? That's an active fighter. Brother, what are you talking about, Maurice McGee? You see what I'm talking about? People come in here and they just say anything. What are you talking about? How am I disliking on him? What are you talking about? I just said that this is the path he should take. See, I know it says pay attention, but it's actually free. I know it says pay, but you don't have to pay anything. Well, you do have to pay. The ultimate price is time, right? But how did you say Shogun 76? What's going on? Yeah, Mario Gonzalez. He said that. So where did you get that from? How did you get that from that? DP Rock, what's going on? Where did you get that from? I know it says pay attention, but it's actually free. Rich Richardson, what's going on? Yeah, blessings to the historian Kurt Anderson. You see what I'm talking about? The emotional attachment is ridiculous to the point where it's just delusion that people will just say anything. They'll just say anything. Hey, Blue Man, stop disliking on Canelo. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? When did I say anything? I said that he should travel this path. I said from the beginning that this is the path he should have chose. I just said that I don't think that there's an easy fight. I don't think that he's cherry picking. Truly Israel, what's going on? Dominic Seabron, Marky Dan 123, what's going on? Where you get that from? Joe's Chavez, what's going on? So where did you get that from? How did you punchline pugilist shiznit? What's going on? I don't understand where people be coming up with these. Man, people just say anything. They'll say anything. The emotional attachment by RC, what's going on, is ridiculous to the point where it's delusion. It's unrealistic. Meet the Kendalls, what's going on? Demo 1S what's going on? You didn't say anything. You didn't say anything negative at all. Right. I'm saying that this is the path he should have. If I'm Canelo Alavrez, right, Demo, if I'm Canelo Alavrez, I've been saying this from the beginning. If I'm Canelo Alavrez, this is the path I'm choosing. I'm choosing this path because history, Kareem Jabbar, what's going on? History is on his side. He said Bivol is the hardest fight he could have realistically chosen. Now that's a John Shahan, what's going on? Now that's an opinion, right? Block Attack, what's going on? Black Attack, what's going on? But I don't think Kareem Jabbar said it's the hardest fight. 23 ND, what's going on? Dre Labasa, what's going on? I don't know if it's the hardest fight, but I don't think there's an easy fight. I don't think that there was a path that we could say, oh, that's the path of least resistance. I don't think that at all. Adreno Lon Rush, what's going on? I don't think that there's a path of least resistance when you're choosing between Bivol, Jermall Charlo, David Benavidez, and actually, you want to be real? The path of least resistance is Triple G. If we want to be technical, all Stokes, what's going on? Get the likes up, people. Smash the like button. You understand what I'm saying? I think the path of least resistance is Triple G. I think he stops Triple G. And I think he stops him pretty handily this time. Canelo is a more vibrant fighter right now than Triple G is. Triple G is not, he's 40 years old. He ain't fighting a year. He didn't look, I thought Sergey Derevyanchenko clearly beat Triple G that night. I thought Sergey Derevyanchenko clearly beat Triple G, right? And then he had a tune-up fight, right, which was his quote-unquote mandatory low pro next earth. What's going on? You understand what I'm saying? And he looked okay in that fight, but he was supposed to look great in that fight. And he got the stoppage. And then what did he do after that? Nothing, right? Shanique Jones was piece of blessings to you. So now we got to see Triple G against Murata, who ain't fighting 2 years. So, bro, Triple G is going to be 40 years old by the time this fight happens, and he's going to get stopped. Period. Right, Demo. I think this path made the most sense. Eric Figueroa says, stop Triple G. Man, bro, did you see full movie episode? What's going on? The drop. What's going on? See, this is what I'm saying, man. We got to come back into reality. Come into reality. Come back into reality. This ain't Triple G that fought years ago. It ain't the same Triple G. Look at Triple G and Sergey Derevyanchenko. That ain't the same Triple G. Look at Triple G when he fought what was dude's name at the Garden? What is dude's name? Kareem Jabbar, brother Super Chat. Why does people see struggling to make big fights? I don't know if they're struggling to make big fights because they just offered Canelo Alvarez $50 million and they got Errol Spence and your Dana Sugas coming up. You know, So I don't know how they're struggling to make big fights. They're making big fights. He's yet to even hurt him. It ain't the same Triple G. Jerry 956, what's going on? Yes, Shrezmata. Man, come on, man. David Alachi, what's going on? Thank you, Jerry 956. Shrezmata, come on, man. He's supposed to dominate him easy, handily, and he didn't. He didn't dominate Shrezmata handily like he's supposed to. It shouldn't even been a competition. Ernie Martinez, TJ, what's going on? Just another $10 million die. What's going on? No matter how much they offered, didn't land Canelo, Blue. Still didn't land Canelo. Yeah, well, I mean, they had Canelo his last fight. Kareem Jabbar, they just had Canelo. He just was on PBC his last fight with Caleb Plant. So they didn't get him this fight. So then are we going to say DAZN, what happened with DAZN? They ain't making big fights because they ain't land Canelo last fight? Von Dahl, what's going on? Edgar Berlanga versus Benitez. Bennett versus Benavidez. Yeah, I think Benavidez at this point in time is looking for title opportunities. Olu Femi, what's going on? So you look at this, right? Triple G ain't look good in his last. Come on, let's be real here. This ain't Triple G to say he ain't hurt Triple G in none of the fights. Well, this ain't the same Triple G that he fought those first two fights. This is a 40-year-old dude that ain't fight and lost a step clearly. He clearly lost. He ain't lose a step hypothetically or opinionally. He clearly lost a step. Ed Evans, what's going on? Who cares to see Canelo fight Bivol? I do. I'm very interested to see Canelo Alavrez fight Dimitri Bivol. It's a very good fight. I know people. So this is what happens, right? It's not the fight that you wanted to see. I know we wanted to see Canelo Alavrez versus Jermall Charlo. It's cool. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to see Canelo versus Jermall Charlo. That's the fight you wanted to see. But because you don't get the fight that you want to see, that don't mean he's not fighting nobody. That don't mean Dimitri Bivol is a nobody fighter. Dimitri Bivol is a good fighter. Sarah said, not to mention 300 and some amateur fights Triple G had. This is a lot of mileage on that man. Facts. He is not the same fighter. Brawl 1980 Lawhorn, what's going on? He's not the same fighter at all whatsoever. FSU, what's going on? He's not the same fighter at all whatsoever. Sergey won that fight. Casanova James, what's going on? The problem is Sergey was getting ready to mess up the bag. If Triple G would have lost to Sergey Derevyanchenko that night, the Canelo Alvarez trilogy is gone. Period. You can't even mention it. And so that night, Sergey didn't get the benefit of the doubt. Keith Flick, what's going on? Casanova James, what's going on? Because they didn't want him to get the benefit of the doubt. Cam Minor, what's going on? Augustine Mendoza, what's going on? Because they can't make the Triple G trilogy with Canelo. The whole reason DAZN signed him and gave him his own lane and gave him all that in that bag is because they wanted him to make the fight with Canelo. They've been their whole objective. Memphis, Maine, DeAndre Carey, what's going on? DVT Game, what's going on? The whole objective is Ward coming out of retirement. I hope he do. You saw Carl Froch talking about, yeah, Dre Ward is delusional, bro. You mad because you've been mad since he beat you in the Super 6 tournament. So I seen people telling, yeah, Carl Froch is right. No, he ain't. What is he talking about? You mad? You've been, if anything, William Quake, what's going on? If anything, Carl Froch is salty that listen to this. Carl Froch said, check this out. Carl Froch said, Triple G is right for saying that Andre Ward is jealous of him. What? You the one that's emotionally jealous of Andre Ward for losing. Then he said, oh yeah, he ain't never agreed to come to the UK. Why? What difference does it make? A ring is a ring. You had your opportunity to beat Andre Ward and you didn't. You lost. Period. So how you gonna say Triple G is right for saying Andre Ward is jealous of him, but then you emotionally mad that you lost to him, and now you saying, yeah, well, he ain't never come to the UK, but you lost. So you lost here on U.S. soil. You lost. Now you wanted Andre Ward to come to the UK. Why? So he don't get the benefit of the doubt on the scorecards? A-Rod, brother in the super chat, possible 3 fight this year. Who else is doing that? Inactivity is these other fighters when it's time to step up. Canelo the lose. When it's time to step up to Canelo, they lose because of inactivity. I agree, man. They need to stay active, man. Jaquan Demise, what's going on? K Causey, 4M TV, what's going on? DF Dub, my brother, what's going on? Yeah, so I think that Bivol is a good fighter, man. You can't take nothing. We can't take nothing away from Bivol. Nothing, man. Again, I don't think DeAndre Carey is going on. I don't think Triple G could beat Bivol. I don't think he could beat Jermall Charlo right now. I don't think he could beat Demetrius Andre right now. I don't think he could beat David Benavidez right now. Music shown by Music TV, what's going on? So I don't think that there's a path of least resistance for Canelo right now. Uncanny Ricardo, what's going on? Yeah, Jackie Winfrey, what's going on, great brother? Yeah, Dago 619. Canelo versus Bivol is a good fight. It's just not the fight. It's not the most popular fight, right? Because we wanted to see Peace Be Free. What's going on? Everybody wanted to see Canelo versus Jermall Charlo. Namesake, right? Jermall Charlo has the biggest name of them all, not named Triple G. He has a bigger name than David Benavidez. He has a bigger name than Bivol and Artur Beterbiev and Joe Smith Jr. He's the bigger name. So, yeah, you want to see the biggest name against him. And I think that he has the most athletic ability out of them all. David Benavidez lacks defense badly, right? He gets touched a lot. Like, defense just seems not to be his main focus at all whatsoever. You understand what I'm saying? And, neither does Artur Beterbiev. Artur Beterbiev claim to fame is going to be his knockout power. That's going to be his claim to fame. But at the end of the day, you respect my loop. What's going on? He said, I honestly believe Canelo stops Charlo anyway. Hey, and that's cool. L. Adam, what's going on? The problem is you want to see it happening. L. Adam, Ward was clearly the best Super 6. I agree. Come on, man. He told me, oh, yeah, Ward is jealous. Bro, you the one that's jealous. If anybody's jealous, right? If anybody's jealous, it's Carl Froch. What are you talking about? Adrian D, what's going on? Serafina said the game is over. Facts. Right? If anybody's jealous, right? It's Carl Froch, bro. Come on, man. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Triple G exposed him, man, because Carl Froch, man, stop, man. You wanted that Andre Ward so much, man, you could taste it. Nelson Armstrong, what's going on? He could taste it, man. He wanted the Andre Ward fight so bad. The rematch, man. He can't accept it. He thought he was gonna win. You couldn't tell Carl Froch, and as you're supposed to. But exactly. Sarah said this ain't a sport to overstay your welcome. I agree with you, Queen. 1000%. Carl's aka Los. What's going on? Who's your favorite fighter at the moment? At the moment, my favorite fighter might be don't have one, bro. I don't have one, man. I like Boots. I like Dev. I like Shakur. I like Earl. I like Terrence. I like David Benavidez. I like Amanda Serrano. I like Cool Boy Steph. I like Brandon Figueroa. So I don't have a favorite fighter, man. I don't have a favorite fighter. No. Chantal Maddox, peace of blessings, Queen. Benavidez was putting in good work when he was Triple G sparring partner. Red flags, yeah. Sarah said, I worked the Super 6 tournament, was there when Andre Durrell fought. Yeah, and Andre Durrell was the favorite to win the Super 6 tournament. I thought he was going to win the Super 6 tournament. He was the favorite to win, and I thought he was going to win too. Yeah, and that's Andre Durrell, man. That dude talent is off the charts, man. His talent is off the charts, man. Pat Cannon, brother in the super chat. My brother dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. He said Triple G would have had a hard time with Caleb Plant. Oh, fact, he would have lost to Caleb Plant. Triple G is not the same fighter, people. We attest Triple G. We like to attest G5_Gabe. Go subscribe to my brother G5_Gabe. What's good with you, great brother? Alan Maddox, what's going on? He said, what's happening, Blue? Salute to you. Salute to you. Only people that have fighters are those who don't pay attention. Yep. Have favorite fighters. Yep. Have favorite fighters. Yep. I don't have a favorite fighter. It's just hard. Like, it's just, I can't, man. Boots is my guy. Dev is my guy. Shakur is my guy. Earl's my guy. Bud is my guy. Deontay, that's my dude. I like Jared Anderson. I like Oleksandr Usyk. It's hard, man. It's impossible. I'm in love with the sport. So if I'm in love with the sport, I can't be what is it? Monogamous, right? I'm married to the sport. So, but we got an open relationship. Cinnamon Savage, my brother, what's going on? I'm married to the sport, but we got an open relationship. Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it. So much, you know what I mean? Smash the like button, get the likes up, get the likes to 1K, smash the like button. Blue G Gaze, he said, I love Uga Spence, Canelo, Usyk, Bud, all of them boots. Yep. Hey, I could watch a fight tonight. I love Keith Thurman too. Sean Porter is one of my favorite. If Andre and Anthony Durrell could share their attributes with another, they would be near perfect. That's a fact. That is a fossil fact. Andre Durrell, he was the favorite to win. But Sarah, that's hardcore boxing fans. We know this. He was the favorite to win the Super 6 tournament. Now, hindsight, people don't even realize that. People don't even realize that. They don't even know Andre Durrell was the favorite. It was supposed to be him and Carl Froch at the end. It ended up being Andre Ward and Carl Froch. But it was supposed to be the pick was Andre Durrell and Carl Froch at the end. But man, them Durrell boys. Woo-wee. Anthony Durrell, fun fact, Anthony Durrell was winning that fight against David Benavidez until he got the cut. And from that moment I seen Anthony Durrell and David Benavidez, I was like, man. Nelson Armstrong, what's going on? Mr. Holmes, what's going on? Hey, once I seen that Anthony Durrell was just outboxing David Benavidez. He was clearly winning the fight. And he was winning the fight easy. But he got cut. And, once that cut, that played a part, man, that's a distraction. It was a major cut. Alex Dimension, what's going on? But look how easy the fight was, though. And even or you look at the fight, even when he got the cut, before he started pouring at it, before he started really, really, truly affecting him. Watch the fight again. Before the cut really started to play a part, right? He was winning the fight. He said the cut was in the second round as if he immediately went down. No, it take time to start to play a part, and it started to play a part. Ellis Johnson, what's going on? But the cut started to play a part, and it's just you can't erase it. Even with the cut, he still was outboxing him. So watch the fight again. That's the problem. We say that the cut happened in the second round, as if he say you right, but right. Like the cut was that's what once that cut, it was like, bro, now you gotta that's a distraction. And he still was outboxing him. So imagine if he didn't have the cut. Sarah said Anthony was supposed to be the guy, and then the cancer happened. Yeah, that was another thing. That's major setback. So Plant wouldn't be able to keep Benavidez honest. And see, I used to pick Texas Bulldog boxing. What's going on? I used to pick after I seen Anthony Durrell with David Benavidez. That's why I said from that point on, I was like, you know what? Caleb Plant is going to outbox David Benavidez. But then I realized when I watched Caleb Plant against Uskatiki in the second half, I'm like, all right, well, it was an anomaly, that particular situation. Second half, he started to fade. But then look at the Caleb Truitt fight. The second half, he wasn't as effective. Then look at the Canelo Alavrez fight. Second half, and that's David Benavidez's wheelhouse. That's what he does great. If you can't, the second half, if you don't got it in the second half, it's over. If you can't withstand the onslaught in the second half, then it's over. And so if Caleb Plant started to fade in the second half, it's going to be over. He said Andre would beat Benavidez as well. Yep, Sarah, absolutely. Yep, sure did. I know he wish he ain't never make that decision. I know he wish he ain't never make that decision. I know he wish he ain't make that decision, Sarah. I know he'd be looking like, man, why did I do that? I know he wish he ain't do that. Pete James, what's going on? Benavidez smell blood quick. Yeah, you get hurt and you get tired, you're done. If you get hurt and get tired against David Benavidez, you're done. Texas Bulldog Boxing Brother Super Chat. We all knew what Canelo's choice would be. But here's the thing, right? Even though we like I said, I felt like that was going to be the choice. But even though, right? I think it's the right choice. As long as if Canelo Alvarez chooses to go for undisputed, if Canelo Alvarez fights Bivol and then fights Triple G at 68 and then fight, like, bro, what are we doing here? Right? Because then it didn't make sense. But if Canelo Alvarez fights Bivol and then fights the Arthur Better Beef Joe Smith winner for undisputed, you understand what I'm saying? And then fights, Jose Polanco, what's going on? And then fights Triple G at the end of the year. Well, then it all makes sense. Scrooge Maine, what's going on? Salute to you, great brother. Then it all makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? But if he don't do that, if he goes a different path, like just bouncing around, now you don't have exactly. She said starstruck. Facts. Got it. Enamored with being with 50. Benjamin Harrington, what's going on? Instead of being with the money. So if Phil J 508, what's going on, great brother? If you don't have if you're just bouncing around and I'm gonna fight this guy, then I'm gonna come back, then I'm gonna fight this guy, and I'm gonna come, like, what are we doing here? DJ Ghost, my brother in the building. What's good with you, great brother? Salute to my brother DJ Ghost in the building. Go support my brother DJ Ghost. Yo, Ghost, as soon as I come out to Vegas, I'm hitting you up. 50 and J got a couple of fighters jammed up. That's a fact. Legato Pasado Boxing, what's going on? They got enamored with the names instead of people that understand the sport. Two different things, like you said. Rafael Carmona, what's going on? Plant don't have anything for Charlo. I think that Charlo gonna win as well. I think that Charlo smash the like button. People, get the likes to 1K, man. Get the likes up. Trayshawn Edwards, what's going on? Yeah, that's my bro right there, DJ Ghost in the building. Salute to my brother DJ Ghost, man. That's my dude, man. I'll be watching his reaction and all that. Soon as one is announced in Vegas, a big one, we on it. KO boxing breaking news. What's going on? Soon as a big one, I'm gonna let you know. Soon as we get a big one about to be on the verge, I'm gonna let you know. Soon as it's about to be announced, I keep you posted. And we on it. King. Mr. Valentine, what's going on? So yeah, so you know, even though we figured it, but like I said, as long as he go the route of becoming undisputed, yeah, for sure. Go soon as one is on the verge, I drop that info on you. Alberto Ramirez, what's going on? So you know, as long as he gonna follow a path, and you know, am I going to Texas for Earl? Most likely. Alan Mattis, brother in Super Chat, blew off subject, but curious how you think Errol or Bud would have done against a prime Duran at 147. Also, how good was Salvador Sanchez in your mind? Salvador Sanchez was great, bro. Salvador Sanchez was great. Jay Stone, what's going on? He was great. Salvador Sanchez was great. And as Roberto Duran against Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, I think those are both 50-50 fights. Movement gave Duran problems more so than standing right in front of him. A test of will against Earl. Earl standing right in front of him. Khalid Mays is could be a problem, right? Terrence Crawford can box. He boxes more. He can move more. He's a naturally better. He's lighter on his feet than Earl, right? And so, man, those are 50-50 fights. You know, man, I think I have to favor Duran, man. He's proven. You know what I'm saying? Like, Duran is proven. Not that they're not proven, but, you know, but one thing about it, Tony Navarrete, what's going on? Munguia versus Charlo. Charlo beats Munguia. Salvador Sanchez was great. Kurt used to say that he thinks Salvador Sanchez was the greatest Mexican fighter in history. But smash the like button, man. Get the likes to 1K, people. Smash the like button. What is we doing? Get the likes up to 1K. Smash the like button. Bowman said Duran loses to both. Well, the thing is, right? If you stand in, they like to trade. Duran struggled with pure boxes, right? So, man, that's a tough one right there. I think that they both could beat Duran, but I think he could beat them as well, right? I would have to say, man, that's a 50-50 fight, man. I think both of them are versatile enough to beat Duran and outbox Duran. And, you know, we saw how, see, the thing is he lost to greats like Marvin Hagler, right? Mo Slaughter, what's going on? He lost to greats like Sugar Ray Leonard, Hearns, Hagler, and why I always forget his name, man. Reginald Moon, what's going on? Why do I always forget his name? That just bothers me all the time. He lost to Sugar Ray Leonard. He lost to no, I know he lost to Hagler, Hearns, and Leonard. Exactly, Sarah. That's a fact. What's the dude's name? Wilfredo Benitez. Yeah, Benitez. So he lost Burslaw. What's going on? And if you truly look at it, right? We put him in yeah, Sarah. I completely forgot Wilfredo Benitez's name. Completely forgot Benitez's name. I don't know why. I do that all the time. I don't know why his name is just never sticks in my memory. For what? For whatever reason, his name just never sticks in my memory book. I don't know why. It just never ever sticks. But Wilfred Benitez, yeah. So he lost. We talk about him in the Four Kings era, but actually we should be talking about Benitez because he beat Sugar Ray Leonard, but Sugar Ray Leonard came back and made him quit. Right? Then he lost to Tommy Hearns badly, and then he lost to Marvin Hagler outbox. He quit against Sugar Ray Leonard. He got knocked out by Tommy Hearns. He got outboxed by Marvin Hagler, and he got outboxed by Wilfredo Benitez. But yet we put him in the category with the Four Kings. That's amazing to me. And this is the reason everybody will say it. We put him in the category of the Four Kings instead of Benitez, but we say, well, that's because he moved up in weight and beat Iran Barkley. But he moved up in weight. Yeah, he did beat a legend Iran Barkley, for sure. But he moved up in weight to do that. When it came to the Four Kings, he lost. He lost to all of them. He's 1-4, people. Keep that in mind. He's 1-4. I'm not saying he ain't great, because he's great. But he's 1-4. And that first fight, because he emotionally got into Sugar Ray Leonard's head by, making passes at Sugar Ray Leonard's wife, and then, drawing that, he made Sugar Ray Leonard emotional, and Sugar Ray Leonard emotionally fought. Because normally Sugar Ray Leonard would have been a boxer, but he emotionally fought because you brought the women in. So Alan Madden's brother super chat. He said, I'm gotta ask you, Blue, to be curt for a minute, expound on Sanchez for those who don't know. Man, Salvador Sanchez is the greatest, man. I ain't even got time. Fred Meir, what's going on? But if you want to, go Google Salvador Sanchez, man. Go Google Salvador Sanchez, man. He moved. He was white chocolate, right? Mexican chocolate, right? He moved fluidly like a boxer, like Sugar Ray Leonard. You understand? He was so fluid, man, but power, man. He gracefully in the ring, man. Dude was special, man. He was special, bro. Wow, man. He was special. Kurt, the historian, the late, great, legendary historian, Kurt Anderson, he felt like he was the greatest Mexican fighter ever. The greatest Mexican fighter ever, man. Kurt loved Salvador Sanchez, man. Time got cut too short, man. But that dude is woof. Devon Webster, my brother, what's going on? He said Duran was great at 135. For sure, he was. He was. Ben Frank Jr. 100. What's going on? You forgot my super chat, great brother. Did I? DOG? Salute to my brother, DOG 215. Did I have it up on it? Did I even have it up on the screen? My brother, DOG 215, brother, super chat. Do you think Nello should be fighting in Russian right now in this climate? Russian getting canceled in sports right now. Yeah, man. Hey, man. But then you look at it from this standpoint. Should Ukrainian fighters be fighting right now too? You understand? So, yeah, man. But Dmitry Bivol is from the Ukraine, right? King Cole 415. What's going on? Isn't Dmitry Bivol from the UK, from the Ukraine? I thought Bivol was from the Ukraine. Oh, he's Russian? I thought he was from the Ukraine. Is he? Bivol's Russian? Okay. He's Russian and Asian. I knew he's mixed. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Loma's gonna head back to, back to the Ukraine, man. It's a lot of pressure on that dude. Reggio Montano, what's going on? It's a lot of pressure on Loma, bro. When Supreme Styles, what's going on? There's a lot of pressure on Loma, bro. When you got your peers and your countrymen on the front line like that, and you one of the most biggest recognizable faces and most accomplished coming out of there, and you got to do something, bro. There's a lot of pressure now. And the thing is, D-Tom, what's going on? I'm not saying everybody's the same. You know what I mean? Because everybody don't have to be the same. But can you imagine the pressure that Loma's facing right now? All of a sudden, Usyk has a massive fight coming up, right? And he's out there on the front line. You understand? You look at he's out there on the front line. Then you look at the Klitschko's, both Hall of Famers, right? Both multimillionaires, legends in the sport, and they're both on the front line. So can you imagine, like, Loma right now? It's like, bro, and you arguably are the most recognizable face of them all. DOG 215 on the super chat. Russia got it taken out of a European song contest. Oh yeah, yeah. So people are not happy with the moves that they're making. People are not happy with that decision. Elace U85, what's going on? Tough times when we in the salute king. Yeah, man. I wonder what will affect Victor tomorrow versus Deontay Moses. What's going on? That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta think, bro. They got family members back home. You understand what I'm saying? They got family members back home. You understand what I'm saying? So that's a super tough time right now, bro. Eric Flores, what's going on? The wine cellar, what's going on? So for Loma, man, you got so much pressure on you right now for you, Lomachenko, bro. The people are expecting you to you got kids out there, man. Jerry 956, what's going on? The kids out there. He said Victor Postal said he heading back home as soon as the fight is over. That's what I'm saying, man. So if you Loma, bro, you just can't. You can't do it, man. You gotta step out there, bro. You got to, man, because the people, you gotta understand, the people that back you when this is all over. William Sanchez, what's going on? Most incredible, what's going on? When this is all over and it comes to an end, the people are going to be like, bro, where was you? Where was you? All of a sudden, the Usyk is here. Victor Postal is here. Vladimir Vitaly Klitschko is here. Usyk got to fight. You understand? They here. Where are you? You on the beach in Greece? In Greece? Man, come on, man. TJ, what's going on? He said, but that's hard. That's tough. Boo. What would you do if you were in Loma's situation now? Would you go back? I gotta go back. You gotta go back. You represented your country. You live on that. You understand what I'm saying? Miss Joette, peace of blessings, Queen. You live on that. You understand? Everything he does in the ring is representing that. This is the time to represent it. This is the time to have the pride to be Ukraine. You understand what I'm saying? It's easy to when it's easy times to be loyal. I'm with you. I'm with you, Queen. She said, I need that fight to happen because I'm overdue for Australia. I'm with you, Queen. I'm with you. I'm right with you. Facts. D-Time, listen, if it come down to it, you don't got no choice. You ain't got no choice. Your loved ones is here. I live by this motto, man. You have, as a man, you have to protect the women and kids, man. You have to. You have to. As a man, that's your due diligence, bro. As a man, you have to. That's just mine. That's how I live. You know what I mean? You have to, man. You have to. Cam Estrada, what's going on? How you feeling, cousin? King? You have to. So, man, you can't. If it comes down to that, what you gonna let him do? Come here and just, bro, you gotta do something. You gotta do something. I mean, if it come down to them crossing the, if it come down to them crossing the lines and impeding on life here as we know it, yeah, I ain't got no choice at that point. Because, listen, man, then otherwise, if you don't stand for something, we fall for anything. So I know it ain't the best situation in the world, what we go through here, but man, listen, there ain't no way. You got to do something, man. Got to do something. It's not about the country per se. You know what I mean? No, you know what it is, Sarah? It's like this, right? I'm talking about I'm talking about if it gets to the point where I ain't gonna volunteer. I ain't volunteering. No, I'm saying, but if it gets to the point where they on the shorelines and it's about to get ugly, then you ain't got no choice. And they ain't got to push back. Third simple NSU, what's going on? That's what I'm talking about. Then you got to push back. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna raise my hand and volunteer just cause. No, I'm saying if they start to impede on in our everyday civilization, then you got to do something. Then you got to do something. Now you got to push back because life, as you know, is on the verge of changing. That's what I'm talking about. No, I ain't volunteering for it, and we shouldn't even be involved in that. But you understand what I'm saying? But for sure, man, you got to put it. If it gets to the point where, like I said, they starting to impede on our shores and Dub_Right-Side, my brother, what's going on? And they starting to our everyday life. Yeah, you know that's what I meant by that. Like, I'm not volunteering. First of all, I'm too old for that. I ain't volunteering. I'm doing none of that. She said, "Man, I'm flying the fam out." Sarah said, "I'm out. Deuces." She said, "I'm out. Deuces." I ain't mad at you. She said, "I'm flying the fam out. I'm out. Deuces." Chucking up the deuces. I ain't mad at you. I just got too many fam. I just like, man, how do I leave this one behind? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, so you know, if you Lomachenko, man, you in a tough position, man. She said I'm signing you up for the draft. Only draft I wanted to be in was the NFL draft. No, sir. Only time I'm playing war is if they show up at my front. That's what I'm saying. Like, Derek Gordon, what's going on? And that's what I'm basing it off of, right? What they're going through, they're showing up at the front door. So Sarah, that's what I'm basing it off of. I was talking about what they personally going through, and they showing up to the front door. That's what I'm saying. They driving through their civilian streets. That's a whole completely different ball game. Like, bro, I saw that video with the kids. I'm like, bro, come on, man. When the kids just fell out and all that. Derek Gordon, what's going on, great brother? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, no. Once you get that close, like, it's go time. Yeah, Adrian DC, that's the thing. It's like, I know what change can he make, right? Physically, right? What difference is he going to make? But you have to, because you You fly that flag everywhere you go. You understand? Every fight you got, you wearing the colors, you wearing the flag, and you showing the world just how much you represent and love your country and how much you stand for your country. Now, when the time, that's all good. When everything is going good, it's all good to stand for it. It's easy to do it then when everything is going good. Your love shows when it's going bad. When you stick by me through the hard times, that's when you show your loyalty and your love. So these are the hardest times they ever facing. Sarah said, "Nah, they got to knock first. Nah, they ain't knocking. They coming right on in." James Aaron, what's going on? They ain't even attempt to knock. They coming right on in. They ain't knocking. They coming in. I'm looking at that. I'm like, man, that bring me to tears, man. Bringing me to tears. I'm like, man. Sean Gibbons, what's going on? Chandler's trying to compare Loma to Ali Houseway. Nah, that's completely different. But I feel like he definitely got to stand up though. Because otherwise, man, how could you fly that flag again? How could you fly the flag again? Krabby Crab, what's going on? Right? And then like it's just a complex situation because my back is still hurting, Miss Joette. It's not even close to being better. I'm just dealing with it right now. It's burning, to be honest. But it is what it is. The grind don't stop. Y'all know my motto. Get the likes up, though. We should have 1.1K. I don't know how we 3 hours in with 800 likes. I don't know how that's possible. The likes should be at 1.1K. Smash the like button. Get the likes all the way up. So so now you look at it from this standpoint, right? Facts, Sarah. Facts. So if you look at it from this standpoint, right, and you got to say to yourself, I know he can't make much of a change, but you have to do. He just has to. Like, he don't have to. I'm not saying he got to strap up, tie his boots up, and go, but you got to be out there. I'm not saying you got to go as far as Vitaly and Vladimir, but you got to go out there, bro. You got to, because when it's all said and done, you are the most recognizable face in this situation amongst the boxers, as far as that goes. And so you got all of your peers and all of your fellow countrymen are out here on the front line, and you are not. And you're on the beach, and where is he on the beach in Greece? Nah, bro, that's difficult. So California 29, what's going on? He said Andre won't be the third fight. That's what I'm saying. Demetrius Andre has to make himself the third fight. And what I mean by him making himself the third fight, he has to fight David Benavidez. Okay, he has to. He says Sarah says she turned into Sarah Connor. Facts. At that point, is self-preservation, like she said. So Demetrius Andre, you got to fight David Benavidez. You got to make yourself the third fight. You understand what I'm saying? That's what he has to do. He has to make himself the third fight. He has to fight David Benavidez, fight and beat David Benavidez, and then you justify you being the third fight. But he's going to fight Zach Parker. Good fight. I think he's going to win. But now after you beat Zach Parker, why do Canelo fight you? Who did you beat again? You understand? Why do I choose you as the third fight? No, you got to fight David Benavidez. Fight and beat David Benavidez, right? Then the mag, what's going on? And then you justify yourself as being the third fight. Yeah, Sarah said he can do more by raising money for those who need refugees. That's a fact. It's just going to look bad on him, Sarah, right? because everybody else is out there. Big LT, what's going on? You understand? Like, they are all out there on the front line. Like Victor Postal saying he going back after the fight tomorrow. He's going straight out there, right? Boomy Gorilla 282 is going on. You already got both Klitschko's out there. Oleksandr Usyk got a fight, and he's out there. And they putting feet on the ground. It's going to look bad if you don't go out there and participate with them. It's going to look very bad because the people are going to look back at you. Sylvester Anderson, what's going on? And they, Big LT, what's going on? The people going to look back, Leon Robinson, what's going on? And they're going to be like, really, bro? You on the beach in Greece? Really? You in Australia? You understand what I'm saying? Like, really? And let's be real. Even his peers, they're going to start changing their way they view you and act to you. Dennis Hampton was going on. That's just a fact. They may not say it. Sylvester Anderson was going on. But trust and believe, they're going to start to do like this too. Sarah said not if he's transitioned. No. Oh, Mike know what's going on. Said not if he transitioned. Nah, that's a fact. I understand that, but I'm saying he gonna have to. Mr. 18 is going on. He gotta be out there some way, somehow. He got to put boots on the soil. She said, look bad to who? He got to raise money for the refugees. Agreed. What is my dog eating, man? What y'all eating? Huh? What are y'all doing? Huh? Get down. Down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sorry, my peoples. Sorry, people. Big LT, my brother in the super chat, dropping that good on your boy Blue in super chat. Just showing some love, family. Have you heard Wilder's new song? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Sherman Callahan, what's going on? See, those are talents that a lot of people don't even know he have. Those are talents people don't even know he have. But yeah, he's talented, man. See, I know people already was judging him. Ricardo 1997, what's going on? People always were already judging him based off of his, who he is and what he does. You know what I mean? So, but nah, he's definitely a musician. So yeah, but Canelo, Craig Barry, what's going on? David Da Vinci, what's going on? But yeah, so Canelo Alvarez, this is the path I thought he should take, and I applaud it. You know what I mean? As long as he go the route of looking to become undisputed and get the likes up to 1K, smash the like button, get the likes up. Successful hustler, brother in super chat. Joe Louis did it for a country that showed no rights to his people. Loma should at least go show face. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You got to. You have to, man. He has to. So, but yeah, so this is a situation where, I definitely feel like, Canelo Alvarez chose the right path as long as Canelo Alvarez follows through and looks to become undisputed. If Canelo Alvarez don't look to become undisputed at light heavyweight, then I'm going to feel like you're avoiding Jermall, Charlo, and David Benavidez. But guess what? David Benavidez and Jermall Charlo, when David Benavidez was calling out Jermall Charlo, right, and saying, let's fight, And Jermall Charlo was saying, I'm not a 168 pounder. I'm a 60 pounder. I'm a middleweight. I'm not a super middleweight. Remember that, right? I told you guys then. That time is and then he stated, I'll go up there. I'll go up to super middleweight to fight Canelo Alavrez. But then, right? He's you said you're not a super middleweight. I'm a middleweight. I'm not a super middleweight. But then, okay, cool. But then you say you'll go to 68 to fight Canelo Alavrez. So you're hanging your hat on Canelo Alavrez fight. You understand? Opposed to hanging your hat on your own career and carving out your own lane and your own path and your own niche. And so guess what? Now you stuck waiting around to see if he choose you. You understand? Instead of fishing for your own food, you sitting around waiting for him to feed you. When you could have fed yourself, you could have went to 168 when David Benavidez. That's a massive fight. It makes it harder for Canelo Alvarez not to take the fight. If Jermall Charlo had fought David Benavidez and beat David Benavidez, right? Because he could have fought David Benavidez already. He hasn't fought in a year. Right? So he could have fought David Benavidez right now, beat David Benavidez, and right now it's harder for Canelo Alvarez to choose Dimitri Bivol over choosing you. You made it harder for him. But since the last fight you had was against Juan Marcelo Montiel, no slight to him, and then you show vulnerability in that fight, and it was at 160, well, then Canelo Alvarez could say, okay, I'm fighting Dimitri Bivol at 175. And it's a lateral move. It's not a duck. It's not an avoid. Dimitri Bivol is nobody walking the park. He's undefeated light heavyweight world champion. Some people think he's the best light heavyweight world champion. I personally don't think that, but some people think that he's the best light heavyweight world champion. When Canelo Alvarez went to light heavyweight to beat Sergey Kovalev, people thought that Dimitri Bivol was the toughest fight at 175 for him. Carlos Realist, what's going on? So this is not a fight, a cherry pick. But if you would have beaten David Benavidez, right? When David Benavidez is saying, let's make the fight happen, instead of saying he ain't got nothing to offer. Okay, so now Canelo Alvarez is looking at you the same way. What do you offer? What did you bring to the table? How many world champions did you beat? You understand? You give him the now he's looking, okay, why should I fight you? What? You understand what I'm saying? No. Validate yourself in the ring, and then he don't have a choice but to fight you. Because now the fans are truly, the fans are already calling for it. The Great Lakes, what's going on? So now let's think about this. The fans are already calling for Canelo Alvarez to fight Jermall Charlo. Lovendale, what's going on? They already calling for him to fight. Imagine if Jermall Charlo had fought and beat David Benavidez, what the demand would be for him to fight Jermall Charlo. Benavidez should move up to 175. My brother Ricardo, 1997, brother Super Chat. Benavidez should move up to 175 and fight Better Beef. So if Saul really wants to be undisputed, he has to go through Benavidez. What you think, Blue? If David Benavidez goes up and fights Arthur Better Beef, first of all, Arthur Better Beef has to get past Joe Smith Jr. But if David Benavidez did that, right? If David Benavidez went up and did that, right? Canelo Alvarez don't have to take the fight. Marcos Lopez, what's going on? He still don't have to take the fight. Because he's going to fight. Then he's going to highlight Triple G. Well, then I'll just fight Triple G. You understand what I'm saying? So, I mean, he'll eventually have to get around to fighting David Benavidez. But just think about it, right? Right now it's being offered for him to fight Triple G, and so he'll fight the trilogy with Triple G, right? So you understand what I'm saying? They made it. I believe that they made it more difficult on themselves to get this Canelo fight, waiting around for him to spoon feed them, than for them to start hunting for their food and meet them halfway. Period. Jermall Charlo, he fought June of 2021. Right? We are already going into March of 2022. So if he don't fight in May, he's going on. If he was to fight Canelo in May, he was going on a year out the ring already. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I think Joe Smith is gonna. I think Arthur Better Beaver is gonna beat Joe Smith. I think Arthur Better Beaver is gonna beat Joe Smith, Sarah, for sure. But you could they could have. Jermall Charlo could have fought instead of David Benavidez fighting the fights that he fought. You should have put your name in the hat. All right, you want this fight? Ray 11 640. What's going on? If you want this fight, okay, let's make this fight happen. You fight him right now. When Canelo Alvarez fought Caleb Plant in November, Jermall Charlo should have been fighting David Benavidez around the same time. And now they could make a case for themselves. Hey, bro, I just beat, especially if you stop David Benavidez. Bro, I just fight. Now, what reason do you have to defend against anybody other than myself? You're the undisputed champ. I just beat David Benavidez. Let's fight. We in the same weight class. And on top of it, I was trying to fight you at 54. I was your mandatory at 60. You ain't fight me then. Now you're gonna make Canelo really start to look like he's really avoiding you. You understand what I'm saying? Now there's no rhyme or reason for him not to fight you. But the fact that you didn't take that fight and you said, I'm not a super middleweight, when David Benavidez was calling you out. Well, this is the results of that. This is the result of it. And add insult to injury, right? They told the world that they know Jermall Charlo is the biggest fight that they could make, and he still didn't fight you. So if they thought you was the biggest fight, smash the like button, people. If you did not smash the like button already, wipe your feet before you come inside. Ring my doorbell before you walk in my house. If you did not smash the like button, smash the like button. Get the likes to 1K. Don't moonlight. Participate. It's free. Get the likes up to 1K. You know you didn't participate. You know you didn't smash the like button. Get it up. Let's go. Let's work. William Crowder, what's going on? Reggio Montano, what's going on? Get the likes up to 1K. Smash the like button, man. We 3 hours in and we should have been past 1K likes. What are we doing? So anyway, Gary Childress, what's going on? So anyway, now if they tell you right now, if Eddie Reynoso says the biggest fight we could make is Jermall Charlo, he's telling the world that. So imagine what they would have viewed you as. Eric Johnson, what's going on? If you would have beaten David Benavidez, Marvin Joseph, what's going on? Just imagine the demand for you if you would have beaten David Benavidez. They can't. It's impossible. William Crowder, what's going on? Because the boxing fans, the boxing pundits, the boxing world would be like, bro, now you're avoiding him. It would have been no way around it to say, bro, you avoiding him. The fans can't. The fans can't deny. The fans can't defend that. 43C Marsh, what's going on? The fans can't defend that. They can't justify you not fighting Jermall Charlo at that point in time. They could justify it right now. I could justify it. It makes sense to me. Cinnamon Savage said Bivol might spoil Canelo's party early, Blue. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that I think Canelo Alvarez skill set. You know, Dimitri Bivol got boxing ability. He's not people. He's big as far as weight, 175, but he's 6 feet tall, 72-inch arm reach. He doesn't have the longest arms in the world. He can box. He does have pop. He does have power. 19 wins, 11 losses. You know, he's skilled. He can move around. But I've seen a lot of vulnerabilities in Dimitri Bivol, man. I've seen a lot of vulnerabilities in Dimitri Bivol for sure, right? I've seen a lot of situations where I'm like, man, you know, where I don't see Canelo Alvarez, you know, losing to him. I don't see him, you know, I don't see Canelo Alvarez losing to Dimitri Bivol. Does he? Can he lose? Of course he can lose, right? Anything can happen in the sport of boxing for sure. I don't see it happening. I think Canelo Alvarez is too skilled, too sharp, combinations together. The ultimate thing, I believe, the ultimate problem, I believe that, he's going to have with Canelo Alvarez is Canelo Alvarez counterpunch ability. The ability for Canelo Alvarez to counter Dimitri Bivol. And I think Canelo Alvarez has faster hands than Dimitri Bivol. And again, he's a light heavyweight, but he's not the biggest light heavyweight in the world. He's 6 feet tall. He's about the same size. Caleb Plant is actually 6'1" with a 74-inch arm reach, right? So the fact that Caleb Plant actually has longer arms and he's actually taller than Dimitri Bivol, and he's better on his feet now. Dimitri Bivol has more power than he does, right? But at the end of the day, Reginald Stockdale, what's going on? At the end of the day, Dimitri Bivol has more power than Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is quicker. And I think the movement gives Canelo Alvarez the most problems, not the power, right? If you got to have fast hands, fast feet, and movement, like Canelo said in the first half of the fight, Caleb Plant was frustrating him. He was getting frustrated with the movement, the jabbing, changing the picture. You got to change the picture. You can't give him the same look over and over and over again. He's going to start to time you. He has a very high ring IQ, very fast hands. He don't have the fastest feet, but he bends at the hips very well. Okay, he slips punches and parries punches and catches punches very well, and he's a great counter puncher, right? So Dimitri Bivol doesn't have the fastest hands, so he's going to start to now. Bivol moves around the ring, and he could jab and all that. I watched Dimitri Bivol fight with Joe Smith Jr. upstate. I was there personally. I actually sat with Pernell Whitaker at that fight. Me and Pernell Whitaker when he fought Joe Smith upstate, right? And I wasn't from there. I'm like, man, Joe Smith. Now he beat Joe Smith handily, right? But the success that Joe Smith had made it alarming that Canelo Alvarez can do that as well. So there's a lot of vulnerabilities, a lot of holes in Dimitri Bivol game that I believe Canelo Alvarez is going to exploit, and he's not going to have a problem with his size at all. You understand what I'm saying? So I think that Great Lake said 90% of the chat never watched Bivol and his hands are fast enough. Fast enough for what? Fast enough for what? I just said Great Lake. See, this is the problem, man. Y'all look at the outcome of a fight and don't look at the actual battles within the fight, right? There's things that take place that make you aware, okay, if this was certain, this now the triangle theory doesn't always work in the sport of boxing, but okay, if this was this fighter, he would have been able to sustain this against that guy. So to say, yeah, Dimitri Bivol, he just walked right through Joe Smith. No, he didn't. He beat Joe Smith, right? And he beat Joe Smith, but there was things that Joe Smith did in the ring that bothered Dimitri Bivol. If you can't understand that because Stash Old Man, what's going on, right? If you can't understand, yeah, I was sitting with him, Sarah. I was sitting with Sweet Pea. Me and him sat together and watched the fight together, right? But if you didn't, yeah, he didn't. He looked very small there. I could tell you a story about that when we was up there, right? Me and Sweet Pea, Sarah, me and Pernell Whitaker, we went to get the drinks, right? And you know how it was kind of dark, and it was kind of dark in there, right? So we walked to the back. You know where they had the bar set up, the drinks. So me and Pernell went to get some drinks there, right? And so he got his drink, and I was waiting to get mine, right? And the dude walked up and bumped him, boop, and knocked his drink out of his hand. But it was dark. Bama Jeff 79, what's going on? So Sarah, it was dark in there. Rick King, what's going on? Great Lake said he walked through him to me, dog. 9-3, 8-4. So, but if that means Joseph, so listen what I'm saying, Great Lakes. You gotta listen to what you just said. You said he walked right through him. He won 9-3, 8-4. Okay, so for Joe Smith to have success, to walk through somebody, right, means you dominated. Floyd Mayweather dominated Canelo Alvarez. He won every single round. There was no question, no questionable rounds and no success. So what I'm saying is this, right? Joe Smith had some success that should have made you alarmed to what Canelo Alvarez. If Joe Smith can win 4 rounds, then that means Canelo Alvarez can win 6 or 7. Follow what I'm telling you. If Joe Smith can win 4 rounds, then that means Canelo can win 6 or 7. I'm going to say it for you again. If Joe Smith don't, then this is no slight to Joe Smith, right? Urban Naturalist, appreciate you, great brother. This is no slight to Joe Smith, but Canelo is more talented as a boxer, Super Mac Time, than Joe Smith is. So if Joe Smith won, and Joe Smith is predictable, you can see Joe Smith punches coming a mile away. He's predictable. He loads up on everything, right? He don't move his head. He loads up on everything. So if he won 4 rounds to you, and you felt like he walked through him, then that means Canelo Alvarez can win 7 rounds. So when you're saying his hands are fast enough, his hands are fast. Caleb Plant's hands was fast enough. His hands are fast enough. Well, Caleb Plant hands was fast enough. Danny Jacobs' hands is fast enough. Triple G hands is fast enough. What are we talking about here? K Diamond, what's going on? I don't care how fast your hands are. If Canelo Alvarez's hands are faster than yours, Mansa Musa Lifestyle 43 C Marsh, what's going on? If Canelo Alvarez's hands are faster than yours, and he can counter you, and you're not moving, and you're not causing him any if you're not causing him any confusion or frustrating him, you're not going to win. If you can't sustain that, Bivol has to sustain that for 12 rounds. It's difficult, bro. It's difficult. And then you got to factor in the judges. We already know who the judge is going to favor. So if you have any close rounds, you ain't winning. If you have close rounds with Canelo, who you think they're giving the benefit of the doubt for? 2. Dimitri, if you have a close round, they're giving the benefit of the doubt to Dimitri Bivol or Canelo Alvarez, bro. They're giving the benefit of the doubt. So if you have any questionable rounds, we know where that went. I know you want to wish upon a star, but it ain't happening. Buki Brown, what's going on? Sergio Benitez, what's going on? Adrian R, brother, super chat. Shout out to Blue Blood, the best to do it. 100. Salute. Appreciate you, great brother. You got to be realistic, bro. Sarah say he got that unfair advantage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. We already know who going in. If you watch Floyd Mayweather and Canelo Alvarez, and on top of that, Floyd Mayweather won every single round, and the judge still found it a draw. Well, bro, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? I mean, we I mean, need we say any more? Come on, brother. You got to be able to decisively beat Canelo Alvarez. And Dimitri Bivol ain't going to decisively beat nobody's Canelo Alvarez. It ain't going to happen. Smash the like button, people. Get the likes up, people. Smash the like button. Get the likes to 1K. Smash it. So, yeah, so I was with Pernell Whitaker, right? So check this out, right, Sarah? So we David Carey, what's going on? Yeah, back to the Sweet Pea situation, right? So so Sweet Pea standing there, he waiting for me to get my drink, right? And then there's some dudes there, and it's dark, and he had on all black. And so, right, Sarah, he had on all black, right? And it's dark in there. And so he's holding his drink, and the dude turned around, and they was talking, and dude turned around and knocked his drink out of his hand. Boop. Knocked his drink right out of his hand. Boop. So Sweet Pea is looking at the drink on the floor. He's looking at the drink on the floor. And he looks up at the dude, and the dude says, Gerald Hamilton, what's going on? The dude looks at him and says, what? I kid. The dude says, hey, the dude said, looks at him and says, what? So he looks at the drink, then he looks back at the dude. And dude like, what? So I'm like, man. So I look at Sweepy, and he was, he ain't that big. So I look at Sweepy, and I'm like, nah, I'm like, man, I'm just trying to diffuse it. So I'm like, Sweepy, man, I got it, right? And he's like, I'm just saying, why you looking at me like that, bro? That's what the dude said to him. And I seen it in his face. I seen it in his face. So the dude, man, you know when people get the courage in them, you know what I mean? Zay Kane, aka Style Sharpton, what's going on? So the other dude looks at him and he says, oh, ho. Ray Patterson, what's going on? Because Sweepy was about to take a step forward to him, man. So the other dude said, oh, yo, you know who that is? And the other dude said, nah, because it was like dark over there. And dude said, yo, that's Pernell Whitaker, blah, blah, blah. He said, oh, champ, my bad, champ, this, and it. So Pernell says, he's like, yeah, I was wondering, man, my left hook still work. Oh, he said my right hook, one of the hooks. He said either my left or my right. He's like, I was wondering, man, because my left or right hooks still work. They still work very good. Oh, nah, champ. Yo, can I take a picture with you, champ? The energy complete. Hey, champ, can I take a picture with you, champ? And I'm getting him a new drink and everything. But I'm like, man, listen. I'm like, champ, let's, you know what I mean? Like, man, champ, when he looked down, it was the look he gave dude. And he had his hat on, like a Kango or something. Justin Hawkins, what's going on? I don't remember what he said, left hook or right hook. I just remember I was trying to get my drink quick. Like, yo, come on. This is about to get tapped. What's going on? I'm like, man, this is about to Romanique Marty. What's going on? I'm like, come on, this is about to get serious in here. And he's like, yo, listen, my hook still work. Dude was like, nah, champ, I don't want it with you, champ. Khalil Mays, what's going on? I ain't want it. Broderick Hunter, what's going on? Take a picture. But man, like Sweet Pea was about to let him have it, boy. Hey, Rod, he said Joe Smith was catching Bivol with right hooks. That's what I'm trying to tell you. TJ, what's going on? That's what I'm trying to tell you. So the thing is, man, you got to look at the little things that take place within the fight. Now, again, the triangle theory don't always work, right? You look at the situation where Shane Mosley can't beat Vernon Forrest, but Vernon Forrest can't beat Ricardo Mayorga, but Shane Mosley beats Ricardo Mayorga. You understand? And Ricardo Mayorga can't beat Shane. So the triangle theory don't always work, right? Where's Q318? What's going on? But at the end of the day, you got to look at the little things, the little nuances that take place within the fight. And that speaks volumes to you. It should speak volumes to you. It should tell you, okay, well, this could happen, that could happen, this could happen, and that could happen. So, again, why I thought that Canelo Alavrez would beat Jermall Charlo, because when I saw Matt Karloff and I watched Juan Marcelo Montiel pressure him and they have the success he had, I'm like, well, okay, now if a better version of Jermall don't show up than that version, and Canelo Alavrez insert Canelo Alavrez, well, Canelo Alavrez is going to win that fight. You understand? Like, you can't have that type of performance and beat Canelo Alavrez. It's not going to happen. You understand where I'm coming from? And so my thing is, you smash the like button, get the likes up. You haven't smashed the like button, smash it. Get the likes to 1K, smash it. Why I got to keep saying that? Stop moonlighting. Participate. It's free. Get the likes all the way up. Says Styles make fights. Facts. That's a fact. Styles make fights. In-day hustle. What's going on? But right in some fights, you can see little things in the fight that tell you, all right, Devin Blocker, what's going on? There's certain things in the fight that you could tell you, right? That you could look at and you could say, all right, man, this guy, he had a problem with this jab and that jab. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I know his jab is going to be effective. He got a better jab. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, David Benavidez is going to give Canelo problems for a while, right? But once the Canelo Alavrez is able to get up underneath his punches, teach what's going on. As long as Canelo Alavrez is not trying to fight in at distance, he got to close the gap against David Benavidez. He has to fight David Benavidez in close quarters, and that way David Benavidez punches are smothered. You understand? Because Canelo Alavrez is sharper on the inside than David Benavidez is. You understand what I'm saying? Salute to Alan Mattis, brother in Super Chat. Who would you favor, both Prime, Sweet Pea, or Floyd? Floyd. And I love Sweet Pea. But, Rashawn Pittman, what's going on? I think Floyd Mayweather would beat Pernell Whitaker. There's Juan Almanza, what's going on? Jay Hoover, 07, my brother, what's going on? Rick King, what's going on? Floyd gave him trouble in sparring early in their careers. And I think that, early in Floyd's career, middle or late to Sweet Pea's career. And, but Floyd Mayweather, very sharp, very accurate. Sweet Pea had power. But the style of Floyd Mayweather, we saw, even though he beat Roger Mayweather, but Roger dropped him. And I just think Floyd Mayweather beat him. 200 Littleman, what's going on? It'll be a close fight, entertaining fight. His defense, his southpaw stance going to give Floyd trouble. We saw Zab gave Floyd a lot of trouble. But Zab is bigger than Sweet Pea, though, right? Sweet Pea is not the biggest dude in the world. Wasn't the biggest dude. The late, great, legendary Sweet Pea, Pernell Whitaker. He wasn't the biggest dude in the world. Zab is bigger than him. Floyd, I think Floyd, Mr. Worldwide, what's going on? Zab gave him a lot of problems, man. If Zab was more in better shape, he faded in the second half of the fight. Floyd's pressure, accuracy, combination punches, it started to catch up to Zab. It started to catch up to Zab. I mean, yeah, Floyd's accuracy, his going to the body. He says Zab not as skilled as Sweet Pea. Zab is not as skilled as man. Zab Judah, man, y'all don't give Zab enough credit, bro. Zab Judah is, bro. Y'all don't give Zab enough credit, man. Tree and his Judah, what's going on? He ain't have the most sturdy chin. ZS, what's going on? But Zab Judah, man, listen, the way he put his combination together, his power, his accuracy, his hand speed. Man, that dude was amazing, bro. He was amazing. Zab's problem was hanging out, commitment to the sport. The commitment to Zab Judah is amazing, man. I'm not saying he's better than Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea had better defense. Zab Judah problem was a focus. You know what I'm saying? And Sweet Pea trains Zab, exactly. Hey, Zab, man, listen. You watch Floyd and Zab, there ain't a difference in talent. It was a difference in endurance. In this, it wasn't a difference in talent. Actually, Zab seemed to have more talent. You look at the fight. You don't look at that fight and say, man, Floyd is way more talented. No, actually, Zab was more talented. You look at the fight. You might have been more talented for Floyd. Definitely was faster. He was quicker. Zab's problem was his commitment outside the ring, outside the sport. And it was a test of endurance. He faded. Floyd Mayweather, that's why Floyd Mayweather said, I knew I was going to beat him because I know he's going to fade in the second half of the fight and he's going to get frustrated. And what happened in the second half of the fight? He got frustrated and he faded. Floyd made a commitment to go in the Zab body because he knew Zab ain't committed to the sport outside the ring. If Zab had the same focus and the same commitment that Floyd Mayweather had, it's over. That dude was uber talented, bro. Uber talented. Smash the like button. Get the likes to 1K. The dude's have talent. So to say he ain't as talented as Sweepy, no, he's talented as Sweepy. Again, and Sweepy, he had a lot of distractions outside the ring as well. Neckbone, my brother, what's going on with you, great brother? Natural ability, Zab, exactly. So Zab, natural ability. Sweet Pea's natural ability and Zab natural ability and Floyd natural ability. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Chris Burnett, what's going on? The difference is Floyd commitment, Sweet Pea's commitment, and Zab's commitment. It wasn't the same. Clearly. You understand what I'm saying? William Ward, what's going on? And that's why they had problems. But, man, the talent, that dude, man. Zab talent is on the mic, brother. Terrence Bailey seeing the super chat. I got my adopted cat name, home named Captain, aka Stop the Cat. He said, keep it real, like Errol said. Stop the cat. Stop the cat. Stop the cat. Right. So Zab is the last undisputed welterweight. Zab is the last undisputed welterweight. Man, one of my favorite fights to watch is Zab versus Cotto. Again, what got Zab? Jeff New York, 2 months. What's going on? What got Zab in the fight with Cotto? Durability. Conditioning. Look at the fight with Zab and Miguel Cotto. Again, what got Zab? Talent? Nope. Alan Hodge, what's going on? Skills? Nope. That the dude, what's going on? He faded. Couldn't deal with the pressure the entire night. Yeah, Cotto was hitting him with some low blows. Faded. Them combinations Zab was landing on Cotto. Ray Patterson, what's going on? Man, Zab don't have fast hands. He got super fast hands. Scott Gonzalez, what's going on? Zab got Gary Russell hands. Zab is a bigger version of Gary Russell. Just didn't have the commitment. Yeah, that fight got ugly in the second half. Yes, it did, Sarah. But, again, the dude heart is the size of New York. His skills off the charts. The commitment. Rick King, what's going on? Zach Jones, brother in Super Chat. He said, Pretty Boy Floyd versus Javante at 130. Who you got? Floyd. That's not even close, bro. And I like Tank. Floyd is bigger, more rangier, faster, quicker feet. And Floyd, Pretty Boy Floyd had just as much power. Not as just as much, but he had a lot of power. Gerald Hamilton, what's going on? Appreciate you, brother. Floyd, man, that dude power. Pretty Boy Floyd is a different beast. Yep, Sarah said he drank too much. Yeah, he just enjoyed himself. He enjoyed the fruits of his labor too much. Because when you're young like that and you got that much talent, you think that that'll get you over. Ain't nobody as fast as me. Ain't nobody as skilled as me. I could do this and still do it. The worst thing you could do is have success while you're doing those things. Because it gives you a false sense that you can continue that pace. Yeah, Shaq Jones. Tank Davis can't touch Floyd Mayweather. No, sir. Not Pretty Boy Floyd. Not no version of Floyd. Floyd versus Sugar Ray Leonard. That's a tough one, man. Sugar Ray Leonard is very big, man. Very, very big, very strong, man. And very fast and athletic, man. I would like to think Floyd would win the fight. But, man, that's a fight. That's my all-time favorite fight that I would love to see. That's the fight I would love to see, man. That fight right there. Sugar Ray Leonard, Pernell Whitaker. That is the fight. I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather. Floyd versus Errol, Floyd win. Errol feet not fast enough. Hands not fast enough. Devon Webster, brother in Super Chat. As much as Zab accomplished, he still underachieved. He did. Brandon B, what's going on? That's a fact. You need a total package to beat Floyd. You can't have no limitations because he's going to exploit him. You can't have any limitations dealing with Floyd. He's gonna exploit him. He's gonna exploit him. If your feet are slow, it's gonna show. If your hands are slow, it's gonna show. If you struggle with counter punches, it's gonna show. If you have endurance issues, it's going to show. He's going to pull it out on you in the biggest stage. Shaq Jones, my brother in Super Chat, Pretty Boy Floyd versus Bud at 140. Brother Blue, Floyd. Lee Smith 05, what's going on? Big Fact, No Cap, what's going on? Floyd. Floyd all day. Floyd all day. They have flaws that are very visible. Matthew Watkins, you believe Floyd beat De La Hoya? Yeah, and you do too. Yeah, Matthew Watkins, and so do you. Brandon B, what's going on? Charlo versus Munguia. Either one of the Charlos beat Jaime Munguia. Doesn't matter which one you choose. Smash the like button. Get the likes up to 1K. We still don't have a K. All right, the Tiger, what's going on? Man, listen, I'm whipping all these dudes. Have you seen my pad work? Oh, for sure. I seen it. Your feet getting a little slow, though. No, I'm messing with you, Queen. Hey. What's the problem? What's wrong? Come in. What's the problem? Come in. Come in. Come here. Jai, come here. No? Okay. PA player, what's going on, brother? Where you been at? Sarah, your feet getting slow. Nah, I'm messing with you, Queen. No, I seen you putting that work in. My dogs, boy. They bark at my kids and they know it's my kids. That's what's so ridiculous. Rick King said, can we see your dog? Dogs, plural. It's 3 of them. Shaq Jones, brother in the Super Chat. Last one, Blue. Tank versus Sweet Pea. Oh, Pernell Whitaker. His defense too good for Tank. He would frustrate Tank. His defense too good, hands too fast, foot moving too good. I think Tank will drop him though. Eric Gomes, what's going on? Tank gonna catch him and drop him. Tank will drop him though. Tank might clip him, but Tank gonna win the fight. I mean, Sweet Pea gonna win the fight. Gonna frustrate him out, and Sweet Pea got power too. He gonna make Tank hesitant, frustrate him. His movement, accuracy. That's no, man. Moving target. That dude is hard to hit, man. DVJ 600. What's going on? Sarah says, "Stop playing me." Hey, Sarah, you heard me. Your feet getting slow, Queen. Your feet getting slow. Smash the like button, people. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Omar Garcia, what's going on? Plant wins. I don't think Plant wins. I think that Jermall Charlo, pressure, consistency, discipline. Lou Hen, my brother, a pillar of Blue Blood Sports TV. He said, thank you for your opinion on Floyd and De La Hoya. When people say Floyd lost. Yeah, people say that, man. That's just ridiculous. The real pretty boy, what's going on? He said, you really think Jermall can beat Bivol? Never said that Jermall can beat Bivol. I never said he would beat him, but I think that he can beat him. My brother Pac-Man ATL Tay in the building. Go subscribe to my brother Pac-Man ATL Tay. I never said he would beat him. I never even pictured them in the ring. I never even talked about them in the ring. But I do think Jermall Charlo has the talent to beat Dimitri Bivol for sure. 50-50 fight, but Jermall Charlo can win. Jermall Charlo is uber talented. He's athletic. He's big. He's strong. He's bigger than Dimitri Bivol, the same size at the very least. Okay, so yeah, he can beat Dimitri Bivol. And as far as people saying Floyd Miller lost to Oscar De La Hoya, well, you already know why. Who you seen Tank fight that made him hesitant? Mario Barrios, Leo Santa Cruz. It took time for him to figure them out, right? Now he computed the information, he got the data he needed and figured it out, but it took time. You don't have time against Pernell Whitaker. You behind on 2-3 rounds on the scorecards, you lost. So Birchlaw, you behind on the cards against Pernell Whitaker, you lost. You ain't catching up. You ain't catching up, bro. You're not catching up. So you're in trouble. So smash the like button, man. Get the likes to 1K. Smash that like button. Get the likes to 1K, people. Smash the like button. Oh, man. These Advil, man. Advil on deck. Smash the like button. Get the likes to 1K. We should have been past 1K. Gotta keep saying smash the like button. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. You didn't smash it. Smash it. Get it all the way up, man. Free. Advil. Get the likes up, man. Give me the likes to 1K, people. Arturo Gotti versus Tank. Thurman versus Ortiz. Which Ortiz? Sean Gibbons, what's going on? He said, Leo, nah. What do you mean, Leo, nah? Leo was winning rounds. Plenty of rounds. Even Tank said Leo was winning rounds. What's next for Gary Russell? Look like Christopher Colbert. Yo, Blue. James Toney versus Beterbiev. Easy. James Toney. Devon Webster, what's going on? Zab versus Bud. Great fight at 140. Man. Man, Zab versus Bud. Wow, man. I want to say, man. Wow, that's a good fight right there, man. Wow, I wish Kurt was here to answer that one. Zab versus Bud. I think Terrence Crawford wins. Because, again, endurance. But Gamboa hurt him. Zab could hurt him. Zab hand speed. I think I got to go with Bud. Sarah says, since we talking fantasy fights, if there was some weight class, in the same weight class, Floyd Mayweather versus Roy Jones. Oh, Roy Jones. Roy Jones. I ain't never seen an athlete like Roy Jones, Sarah. Roy Jones. And you're saying same physical intangibles, but just in the same weight class, Roy Jones. Roy Jones. Roy Jones is just. Roy was that dude. Eye the Tiger. What's going on? We ain't never gonna see another Roy Jones. That dude is. He's off the charts. What beat Roy Jones is time. Yeah, that's what I just said. Tay, Roy Jones. Hey, what beat Roy Jones is time and decisions, man. Roy Jones, that's the greatest athlete I've ever seen in boxing. That dude was. I don't think people really realize how good Roy Jones was. Like, he could just, like, there's nothing Floyd can do to prevent Roy from hitting him. Scott Gonzalez, what's going on? Nothing. Big brother in light, what's going on? There's nothing Floyd can do to him. You understand, like, Roy won't get discouraged. Like, you in the shoulder roll. Like, we saw that defense with him and James Stoney, right? You saw that defense with him and Sugar Ray Leonard, right? I mean, him and James Stoney, right? So you can't, because he's so fast that he could get, you can make him miss one or you can make him miss two. But, bro, what about 3, 4? Roy's, man. Exactly, Sarah. She say overstayed his welcome. He should have stayed at heavyweight one more fight and then got out the sport. Roy was just amazing, man. That dude was amazing. That dude was amazing. Like, just some of the things, like, Roy Jones would beat Sugar Ray Robinson, and Roy Jones could beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Roy Jones could beat heavyweights. You've seen Roy Jones. Now, I know they both well into their 50s, but just stylistically, his style and his movement was giving Mike Tyson problems. And I know they both 55, whatever. But just his style, just look at the styles, how they mesh. Never mind the age, the styles, the movement, the length. That still gave Mike problems. Still. Like, he would have beat Evander Holyfield. This Aunt Mo said, giving Mike problems. Yeah, look at the exhibition that they had. I'm talking again, remove the age and remove the history. Just look at the actual styles. The styles. Never mind that they both 50 years old and all that. They still have their styles, right? Look at their styles in the ring. His style was still giving Mike problems. Mike was still getting frustrated. You understand, Samuel Midget? What's going on? Mike was still getting $12. What's going on? Mike still have the head movement. They both far past. They both in their 50s, but Mike's head movement is still his style, and Roy's style is still his style. But that style of Roy at that age was still giving him trouble. Still gave him trouble. So imagine in their primes, right? Yeah, Mike is going to be faster, but Roy's going to be faster too. Roy couldn't beat Antonio Tarver. He could have beaten Sugar Ray Robinson. Man, y'all be tripping me out, bro. When he fought Tarver, he lost 20 pounds of muscle. He came down from heavyweight. He got all the way up to what? 212 pounds or something like that, right? 200 and something pounds. Then he came all the way back down to 175. He just simply wasn't the same guy. So, I mean, come on, let's be realistic here. He wasn't the same guy when he fought Tarver. Let's be real. I'm not talking about that Roy Jones. What are we talking about? Yes, and Tarver's style may give him problems. It was always going to give him problems. But styles make fights. That doesn't mean I'm talking about Roy Jones in his absolute prime. Broken boy, what's going on? Roy Jones is in absolute prime. That's what I'm talking about. Get the likes up to 1K. We are 4 hours in and we still don't have 1K. We 4 hours in and still don't have 1,000 likes. Smash the like button, people. Get the likes up. Smash the like button. Get the likes all the way up, people. Smash the like button. Get it up to 1K. Demetrius Andre Jaime Munguia. He beats Jaime Munguia. He lost too much muscle mass. He came down too fast. It just wasn't the same guy. His reflexes was gone. He couldn't see the slightest punch from Tarver, the slightest left hand. Couldn't see it in the first fight. Look at his stamina. It wasn't there. Smash the like button. Get the likes up, people. Get the likes up. Get the likes to 1K. Scott Gonzalez, what's going on? We should be past 1K. Stop moonlighting. Get the likes up. If Roy was in his absolute prime, it was a different fight. He would have been able to see Tarver's punches better and react to him better. He couldn't react to him. That's why he got knocked out. Sarah said he told me out of his own mouth that was the worst decision in his career. Facts. Facts. First, so you slipped and said Sugar Ray Robinson. I said Sugar Ray Robinson. I meant it. Yes, Sarah. Look at the time. She said, cut the check. She said, nah, I've been here 4 hours, cut the check. Yeah. You heard the historian, right? What Kurt Anderson, the historian. Go back and watch the videos with Kurt. Now he done transition. But you go back and watch the videos with the historian. What did he tell you? And he's a historian. And he loves Sugar Ray Robinson. He feel like Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest fighter to ever grace the squared circle. Bar none. He always stand by that. Okay? Gary Sauce, what's going on? What did Kurt say? He said that if Sugar Ray Robinson fought Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones 3 times, they would win. They're guaranteed to win at least one of those fights. And he's a historian, and that's his favorite all-time fighter. Go back and listen to what Kurt said. If they fought 2 to 3 times, right, Sugar Ray Robinson will lose one of the fights to Roy Jones and Sugar Ray Leonard. Facts. That's exactly what Kurt said. And that's his number one study is Sugar Ray Robinson. So, no, I didn't stutter when I say Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson is beatable, and Roy Jones is bigger and skilled and talented. The greatest athlete that ever graced the square circle. Who's fighting them all? It's a lot of fights. You got Gary Anton Russell versus Victor Postol. I love that fight. You got Chris Colbert. He's fighting. You have Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor. Jamal. Good fights. She said, I've been entertaining for 4 hours, son, for free. No, nah. She said, cut the check. Cut the check. Smash the like button. Yeah, I'm about to get off here. I'm tired now. Smash that like button, man. Get the likes up to 1K, man. He said, Sugar Ray Robinson never seen anything like Roy Jones. That's a fact. Never. That athlete, that ability, never seen anything like it. Smash the like button, people. Get the likes to 1K. Smash the like button. Get the likes to 1K. It's ridiculous. I got to keep saying that. That's ridiculous, man. Tom Rice, what's going on? Prime Tyson versus Prime Muhammad Ali. I got Muhammad Ali. Hank Armstrong. Hammering Henry. Damn, that was 76. What's going on, great brother? Get the likes to 1K. Yeah, I'm tired now. Chris Colbert, people sleeping on him. It's because there's so much talent, man. So much talent, man. You got Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. You just forget about some fighters, man. Just too many. Brandon Moody is coming on. It says 314 people in here. Yeah, you know, well, they're not sending out notifications. They playing games. Get the likes up to 1K. Smash the like button. I'm getting out of here. Going to see TK Kirkland in the mall with my lady. Gonna miss the fights. Oh, man. Hey, it's all good, man. Enjoy that time, brother. Enjoy the time. So let me get on out of here, man. I'm tired, people. I'm tired. I'm about to turn on this Netflix show. She said, y'all got me for free tonight. I'm a $2. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Sarah, you're unbelievable. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm about to turn on this Creating Anna or whatever. Or this show I'll be watching on Netflix. Building Anna or something like that. Inventing Anna. That's what I think it is. On Netflix. I'm about to watch that and it's going to watch me till tomorrow. But let me get out of here. I appreciate y'all coming through, starting up, holding your boy Blue down, showing me love. Let me get on out of here, man. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue, Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. You haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon to get all the new notifications. Follow me on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to the entire LDBC. Shout out to New Media. Shout out to Black Media Row. Make sure you like and share the videos. That's all I got for y'all. Peace. Blessings to you, Queen Sarah. Go subscribe to Sarah Fina, the artist on Instagram. Paintings, she got it all. So salute to y'all, man. Blessings to each and every one of y'all. My dog. What you looking for? Peace.